Connected. Hi everyone, welcome into the stream. How are you doing? What's up? Good morning. Hello. Woo. We should have some kind of banger. Can you guys? I don't know if my mic is on. We'll figure it out later. Maybe. Oh, what's a good banger that's relevant for today? I think I'm screaming. Oh, this one's pretty good because it'll live here forever. I don't think we should overthink it. Boom. Classic. Okay, give me 2 more seconds. That's 1 second. Ooh, girl, don't you stop. Every single fucking stream. Honey, honey, honey pie. Ooh, girl, don't you stop. Don't you get enough? And that's a second. You did so good. You did such a good job. Until you're my girl. Also, the sound requests are noise requests. The noise requests. The song. I can remember the life of me. I was like, sound requests, noise requests. The song requests are open, so please do it. New clothes. I know. I cleared out my storage. I don't think I washed this one though. It's kind of itchy. What the fuck is that? A color? Gross. Puh, disgusting. Get her off my screen. Do you like it? Thank you, everyone. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm gonna take your sighs of derision and your general freaking out as a good thing. Probably. I'm not sure I can adjust. I'm not sure I'll ever adjust. It's too colorful. Funnily enough, it's also flared. Look how flared it is. I wore this for a fashion show when I was 18. And it's you look like a sea. You mean it's blue? Do you mean it's blue? Wow, you look like the ocean. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Looking like a dirty hippie. What the fuck? Because of the flares. Yeah, it's 70s. Maybe. Flares in general. Streamer got a new top. Very old top, actually. Very, very old top. The old is basically the new of the past. Why buy more things when you can just dig in the back of a storage cupboard and do this? What is this? We need people queuing songs. Guys, queue some songs. Do it. Do it right now before I queue all of them. I'm doing that one. Oh my god, vintage. Are you ABBA? Let's cue some. Oh wait, no, that wasn't the right song. Let me try again. Song request. Oh no. Mickey Darling. And then I'm gonna do another one because I feel crazy. Anything by ABBA. Get your song request in there. Let's go. Clive, thank you so much for the tier 3. Whoa! Thank you. This is the most color I've seen on Perry ever, and I've been here a while. Not true. Actually, it's multiple colors, so it might be true. Thank you for the tier 3. That's insane. Thank you. But not true. Wait, I recently washed it. It's downstairs again. I wore a big bright pink thing once. It was organza, you know, and it was ribbons, and it was literally like marshmallow pink. I wore it one time. It made me horrifyingly uncomfortable, and then I put it down again. I haven't worn it since. I did like it though. I didn't know how to do it. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't know how to be a pink marshmallow person. I desperately want to be a pink marshmallow person. Anyone in chat a pink marshmallow person? But marshmallows are white, you disgusting purist. Ugh. What's next? segregation. I bet you think the white marshmallows should go in one bag and the pink marshmallows should go in another, you disgusting pervert. I like the pink ones. I like the pink ones too. I don't know. They taste exactly the same, but for some reason I just think the pink ones taste better. Do you know what I mean? Like that's I think that it is, you know? Oh, I've got a song request. This one. I think they should all go in my stomach. Your screen's gonna go nuts. You had your screen in black and white this entire time and you didn't notice until right this second. Can you turn into a capybara again? Only on Halloween. Kobe, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Kobe. Kobe-1 Kenobi. That's amazing. That's amazing. All right, guys. Today we are talking about social hierarchies, pecking orders. Have you ever been... tell me if this is you. If this is you, for real, for real. Put ones in chat if this is you. You're in a social group. There are people around you. You might know them. You might not know them. Regardless, they're there. There are people around you. And you're sort of sat there. And you're just like, oh, I don't really think anyone's paying attention to me. Do people know that I'm even here? If I just fucking died, if I just died right now, if I just fucking slit my... No, I'm joking. I'm so sorry. Too much. Too far. Too far. If I just fucking died right this second, would anyone notice and would anyone care? Or... maybe less extreme, you're in a group and there are people and they're talking and you say something and they look at you like this and then they carry on. Briefly, not long, because, you know, perhaps they didn't quite hear what you said. And you're like, oh, and you don't know if you should repeat it. And then later on in the conversation, you say something else and they do the same thing again and you're like, heaven forbid you make a joke, heaven forbid you make a joke and everyone hears it and no one laughs. Is that you? Is that you? Notice doesn't mean care. That's true as well. Thanks for that one. That's even worse. I'm in this example and I hate it. Hi, Pavan. I die. Yeah, it's bad, isn't it? Well, chances are, if that's you, no one in your life respects you at all. But don't worry. I can help. It's okay. It's okay if no one respects you. It's okay that if in the pecking order of people, you've got the leader that everyone just innately looks at. Someone's behind me. I've actually got quite a few people. I call him Mr. Big. He's wearing a party hat. No one noticed. This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. If I just fucking torch the place, would anyone care? Listen. No one noticed that I put a party hat on Mr. Big. Not one person. And it's because he's behind me, isn't it? You can't actually see him. That's why no one's noticed. Well, I did it last stream, actually. So you had a whole stream of all of this motion. And no one noticed Mr. Big had a party hat on. Bitches? Sorry, I don't know. I don't know why I'm making this joke. What's worse, no reaction at all or people hating your joke? That's a good question. Well, it depends what you joked about. If you joked about, like, I don't know. If you joked about killing gays, then that's bad, yeah? That's worse than people not hearing it. You would, like, or then people having no reaction, like, that's bad. But... if you joked about, like, getting up early this morning, then honestly, it's better that you tried, in my opinion. It's really better that you tried. It depends what the joke is, you know? If people had no reaction, maybe they just didn't hear and you can carry on. If you joked about the Prime Minister porking a pig, better that you tried. That's funny. Listen, no one wants to be friends with a boring McBorison. If I want to be friends with a boring McBorison, I'll just, like, stroke the wall or something. I'll make friends with some wallpaper. I'll put up some flowers or whatever, because that's basically what you are. If I wanted a piece of furniture, I'd buy a fucking chair and make a trip to IKEA. I wouldn't waste my time talking to people and getting to know people, would I? Would I? No, I don't want a piece of furniture. I don't want a chair. I've nowhere to put them. I've got too many chairs. Not to flex or anything. This is annoying me. I want a friend, I want a person with a sense of humor and who's interesting, and I'd rather every now and then they say something that makes me go, then they just say bland shit all the time. All the time. Are you hungry? Oh, yeah, I could eat. What do you fancy? Oh, whatever. Up to you. I don't mind. What did you do last weekend? Oh, you know, the usual. I got some work done. Oh, yeah, what do you do for work? Oh, nah, it's really boring. It's just like accountancy. I don't even like it. Oh, you don't like it? That must be terrible. No, it's not too bad. So what do you like to do for fun? I don't really get a lot of time. TV? What are you watching? Have you seen Friends? Oh my god, yeah, I love Friends. I love it so much. I've seen it all like 4 times. Some people say they don't usually like it. Like people are, it's kind of a controversial thing, right? Some people say they don't really like it. But I do. I really do. Yeah, it's good. Ah! Furniture ass person. Basically a chair at that point. Basically a chair. I can tolerate 3 conversations like that because I can chalk it up to like small talk, getting to know people, being polished and reserved, making sure you can trust people before you share too much. 3 conversations on 3 separate occasions, I can tolerate that behavior. At the 4th one, I'm out. I'm out. You have nothing to say. Nothing to say, you bland bitch. You know what it's like talking to people like that? It feels like I'm snorting flour. Genuinely. It's slightly painful, but I get nothing from it. I'm snorting flour. Oh, that's what it is. Is what Sorry. That's the whole. I just can't. I just genuinely can't do it. And I just. No, you don't have to say something crazy. Being nice is enough. And you do get 3 conversations. You got 3 strikes, basically, where you don't have to say anything interesting at all. But Jesus, have an opinion. If I say something like, Friends is really controversial, some people don't like it, what do you think about that? Say what you think about that. Do you agree or do you disagree? Oh, I'm somewhere in the middle. Yeah, I see what they mean. But you said you liked it. You see what they mean, but you said you, huh? Just say anything. Anything. I don't care what it is. Say anything. What did you do last weekend? I went to the dentist and it fucking hurt and the guy didn't poke me hard enough. Brilliant. Excellent. Thank you. That's fantastic. And then at least that gives me an opening to tell a super interesting story that everyone will love. And Kira, thanks for the follow. Purple is a fruit! Little tricks seem to have panicked. That's okay. See? If I was talking to someone and they were really boring and then all of a sudden they were just like, purple is a fruit. That's fun. Tell me more. Okay, I'll roll. Let's go. That's fantastic. Do it. Absolutely do it. Anyway, the point is, people want friends. People want people with personalities. Right? It's okay if you're a little bit dry to begin with. Everyone's a little bit dry to begin with. We're testing the waters. Ultimately, though, it's important to be yourself. Perry, what if myself is really dry and boring? Sucks. I guess. I don't really know. God, like, do some adventures or something. Have you ever seen, what's that movie with the guy who goes longboarding? You know the one. Life of Walter Mitty? Is it Walter Mitty? Yeah. Have you seen that film? Go longboarding in Iceland or something. Do something. Be more interesting, basically. Go and find something. Also, you're probably interesting to someone. You know, you probably know something. There might be someone out there that loves accountancy, and then you can be like, bro, I crunched some hard numbers the other day. And they'll be like, woo, tell me more. 7? Nah, I'm more of a 6 person myself. Whew. Wow. You get around or something. I don't know what accountants talk about. Do we have any accountants? Yeah, find your crowd. That's the point of what I'm saying. Find your crowd. But also do stuff, please. Yeah, exactly. You got your accounting degree last week. Congratulations! What's your favorite number? Is that what I don't know if is that what you talk about? Organs! Wait, did I say that already? Hi, Organs. How are you doing? Wait, I feel like you've been here for a while. Hi. How are you? I'm scrolling. I'm panic scrolling to find your first message. Oh, it was just a It was just a... Oh, hello. No? Oh, it was the you got a new top. Riveting stuff. Oh, Kents, you're so lovely. Welcome in. I once crunched some walnuts and chipped a tooth. Does that count? Yes. I don't remember how I chipped my first tooth. I think I fell over and smashed my face on the fireplace. But when I tell that story to my parents, they say that was my brother, not me. Also, he has like a dent, like a scar right here. Or somewhere. I don't know. I don't stare at my brother's face. What am I, some kind of incestuous cuck? Anyway, so he has like a scar somewhere. And I remember super vividly hitting my head on the side of a chair and getting that scar. But I don't have one and he does. And I'm really confused. I feel like he's taken a lot of my memories. Or the other way around or something. I'm really, really, really confused. I have no idea. I remember everything I owned being yellow when I was a kid, but he had the yellow room and my room was pink. So I'm really... I'm just very concerned for myself. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, is it mermaidy? Oh, you're like the third person to say you look like the ocean. And I just love that from you guys. Thank you so much. That's honestly made my day. Nick, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. So I was in my friend's stream today. I'll get onto the topic, I promise, in 2 seconds, but I just need to get this off my chest. I was in my friend's stream today and someone came in and was like, put a paragraph in chat and was like, don't get annoyed. I'm only gonna ask this one time. Please don't get annoyed, but I just have to know. And it was like a really long paragraph of, I know you're gonna get mad at me, but I just have to know. I have a burning question. And then the question turned out to be, what's your star sign? And my friend, who's lovely, just a lovely human being, was like, why would I get mad? Why would I get annoyed? Why would I get mad? You're here, you're watching, you're having fun, you're in chat, you're participating, like you're in the community. Why on earth would I get annoyed at you? And I was sat there watching him and I was like, fuck. I feel like I've, chat, have I been messing up? Because if someone put that in my chat, my reaction would have been, the fuck kind of question is that, you little bitch? Come up with something. What? All of that for this? That would have been my question. That would have been my reply. And now I'm rethinking. I'm just rethinking that now. I feel like I've gone the wrong strat here. It's a stupid question though. Also, he's trolling. He's trolling. But Perry, what is your star sign? I'm a dirty Sag, if you must know. That's a reference. There's a guy on TikTok that really doesn't like Sagittariuses. He makes lots and lots of videos about how much he hates Sagittariuses and he calls them dirty Sages. That's me. That's feels right. Yeah. My first reaction is accurate. Thank you. Basically what you're telling me is my friend who's nice is actually full of shit. I agree. Fuck, I'm a Sagittarius. Oh, you're fucked, mate. You're disgusting. Disgusting human being. Basically. Have you played Silk Song? I've played it with mind control a couple times. It's really hard. I didn't get past the tutorial boss. Still haven't beaten her. I think I can though. I've put muscle movements in. We're gonna try it again. I've edited the code to make him bounce, like jump a little bit longer. So he'll get up a little bit higher. Maybe that'll help. Anyway, we're gonna give it round 3 at some point, but whew. Filthy Libras. I really like spitting on the floor. Like not actually spitting on the floor. I like it as a punctuating thing. I don't think there's anything else out there that really has the same effect. Do you know what I mean? Because you can say anything. My favorite thing to do is just to say something completely normal and then spit on the floor. Like, oh, there was a plumber outside yesterday. It's like, the fuck do I have against plumbers? I don't know. I just mopped. That is so funny. That is so funny. I'm stealing that. I'm going to say that now. That is so good. That's mine. I said that. My memory's really bad and my memories keep getting changed like my brother's I told you about before. So I'm going to completely forget. Not only am I going to forget that it was you that said that, I'm going to forget that it wasn't me. So that's now mine. Thank you. I appreciate that. Legally, I own everything you'd write. I don't think that's true, actually. But I don't have to get your permission to post chat online, so just bear that in mind when you say stuff. I could make an Instagram reel out of it. Just so you know. Just so you know. You own our messages? I don't think so. I don't really know. I don't... I have usage rights, I think. I don't know. Don't look it up. Don't look it up. This is just like the time she chipped her tooth on the fireplace. Just like that. I just really feel like I remember getting rushed to hospital. Apparently, I've never been to hospital. It was my brother. But apparently I didn't even go with him. You've never been to a hospital ever? I used to go to a hospital every other week because I had braces for 4 years until I was 21. And the local orthodontist wouldn't see me anymore because my teeth were too fucked up. They didn't want to do it, so they referred me to a hospital person. But the problem with the hospital is it was right next to my school. So it was the one where all my teachers lived and stuff. And one time, my geography teacher had a mother who was dying. And she also had anorexia and was different problems. And so she was in the hospital with really serious stuff. And she would see me. Like every other week, she would see me. And I'd just be like, hey, hi, miss. I never asked, obviously. She told us, but I never asked what was going on with her. But every week after geography class, she would pull me to the side and be like, is everything okay, Perry? Because she thought something really serious was happening. We were in the same ward. We were in the same department, the cancer ward. So she thought that something really awful was happening with me, and I was just there for my braces. But I didn't have the heart to tell her. So I was just kind of like, yeah, I'm fine. Because I kind of thought that maybe she needed like a spiritual, like maybe it was helping her to think that, well, at least I'm not a child who's got cancer. Do you know what I mean? Like I thought, I thought maybe that she would feel better if there was someone that she thought had it worse. Do you know what I mean? So I didn't want to tell her, I was, no, I'm fine. You're the sick one. That felt wrong. I don't know. Was that the right call? Thank you for thinking it's sweet. My intentions were pure. But I don't know, maybe with this fit, you look like you're about to give me a quest after I just finished the main story in an MMO. Is that a good or a bad thing? Is it like ooh, mystical mermaid lady? Or is it like, ugh, this bitch, I was ready to play something else? That's a bad thing? Oh. Yeah, I was feigning cancer. I was basically pretending to have cancer out of kindness. That's, would we say that? Is that how we would infer that story? Would we say I was feigning cancer? That seems a bit extreme. I don't think I would phrase it like that. Oh no. How many sweets did you have to have such bad teeth? I'm just British. I don't know what to say. I was born that way. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. I've never had a filling. I've never had a filling, not once. I have very good teeth, thank you so much. I had 6 of them pulled out. But that was just because they were in the way, not because there was anything wrong with them. So I win. I actually had a bonus tooth. I had an extra tooth growing out the roof of my mouth. They were going to have surgery to cut it out and put me under, but I was allergic to some kind of cleaning detergent, so they didn't want to risk it. And then it just came out on its own, so GG's. Are you a shark? I might as well be. I should have kept them, because that's so many teeth. That's more teeth than one usually is in possession of. And they got all taken out at the same time. So I should have kept them. I should have made like a necklace out of them. Can you imagine how sick that would be? I would make a necklace just of human teeth. Adult human teeth. People would be so scared of me. It would be the best thing in the world. I can't believe I didn't do that. They did ask, would you like them? And I was like, no, like an idiot. Like an idiot, I said no. Nothing's stopping you from doing that now. You can probably buy human teeth, can't you? Hold up. Can you buy human teeth? But I don't want other people's teeth. Oh yeah, human teeth assorted from skullstore.inc. From Canada. Of course. Yep. Oh god, wait. Ew. I thought they'd be fake. So I clicked on it. They weren't. Skullstore.ca can sell you human teeth. It was second in a Google search. I thought that would be like dark web shit, but it's not. It's not. It's just they're just available. I don't know what you want to do with that. Weird kind of human trafficking. I know. I'm not sure where the teeth come from. Well, I'm serious. I'm not going to show you, but I'm completely serious. FBA's like, this gal Googling buying human teeth. Shit, I'm going to the US in a couple days. In like, why am I looking at my hands? 4 days. I don't know. It gave me the answer. 4 days. I'm reading my palm lines. That's how I'm figuring it out. When am I going to get arrested and imprisoned and murdered? In about 4 days. Not strong, thanks for the follow. We just found them on the floor, officer, I swear. I swear. That's what it is. Do they grant you a visitor's visa? Yes. Well, I have an Estes. Wait, what's a visitor's visa? Cleedum, can you look that up real quick? Thank you so much. Can you just like look up what we need to get into the US? Because I don't want to get surprised at border control. Thank you so much. I'm delegating that to my intern. He's on it. Don't worry. Packing done? Packing hasn't been started. Of course. And Esther is the visa thing. Great. Amazing. All good? Intern says we're fine. Perfect. Take a burner phone. Yeah, I'm going to uninstall my social media apps. So if they want to check through my phone, they can't. Or they can, but it'll just be a lot of like romance sims. What do I have on my phone? I have those weird ones where it's like... Love is Blind has a phone game. Have you played the Love is Blind phone game? I was playing those. They let you be gay. But it's Love is Blind. So if you try and think about like how the show would work, it doesn't make sense. Because some people are gay and some people are straight, but they all go on dates together. And then sometimes you have friendship dates, which is just a waste of time for everybody. And I'm just very confused because they wanted to give people customizable feet. Like they wanted to let you play as whoever you wanted, but it doesn't work for the show. You got to get a whole bunch of bisexuals. Everyone's a bisexual, but in which case you're pushing that onto the viewer, and that just you know, not pushing onto the viewer, pushing onto the player that they must play as a bisexual as well, and that defeats the whole purpose. Or it's got to be all gay dudes, or all lesbians, or all straight people. Otherwise, it just doesn't work. It doesn't work. You can't have a mix and match on the same TV show. You got to pick one. I say we just make everyone a bisexual. Just in the world, just on time, just for everybody, always. Perry, you let yourself be gay if that's what you want. Thank you, Lil Tricks. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you. Yay! Bye. Yeah, and then when everyone's bisexually on a dating show, they can... There was a joke here linking it back to human teeth, but for the life of me, I can't remember what that would possibly be. Can anyone think of any jokes that link being bisexual with human teeth? I'm sure I had one, but it's gone. And what could that have possibly been? I don't think there is one. Sam, you've got one, but you refuse. Let's change the topic. Let's. Oh yeah, bisect the mouth. Yeah, something about bicuspids. I'm not sure what that is, but it sounds toothy. Okay, bicuspid. We're going for that. That required more knowledge about dentistry than I had at my disposal. But good job, guys. Good dentistry knowledge. Fantastic work. Okay, so today we are talking about pecking orders. Pecking orders. Are you powerful? Do people think you're powerful? In terms of your friendship group, assuming you have friends, or just people that you've been near at some point in your life, your family, your office, long since gone school lives. I don't know. You've got people that everyone naturally gravitates towards, or people that lead the show, so they'll decide what you're doing. People will be like, oh, what do you want to do today? And ultimately whatever this dick says goes, usually. Not because they're necessarily an arsehole or anything like that. It's just they have a natural... I don't know. Most people don't want to make decisions, and they just... They have power. You're like intimidated by them, but not necessarily in a bad way. Avalyn, thanks for the follow. If that makes sense. And then you've got people who are a little bit below in the pecking order, but they're still people that you respect or still people that you think are really cool. You want them to like you, etc., etc. If you were picking teams for a board game, you want them on the team. Then you've got people underneath who are kind of like, you've got your comedians who are just kind of there to add a little bit of every now and then, but no one really, I mean, their absence would be noted, but no one respects them. Do you know what I mean? Like no one thinks that they've got anything good going on. And actually they might be a little bit upset if you did pull your life together, because then they'd have to feel worse about theirs. And then you've got people who just no one really likes, but they're there. They just come along, I suppose. And then you've got people who are super quiet and don't say anything, and they're basically furniture. And then you've got people who are really loud and they think they're the leader. Really, they're just annoying. You're describing such a toxic friend group. Well, not really a friend. I'm not thinking a friend group. I'm thinking more a group of people. So like if I'm at Gamescom or something and I'm stood outside a pub and I'm in a circle of 10. Who will be the people in the 10? You're so mean. I'm not mean. I'm factual. I'm spitting facts. I'm saying what everyone else is scared to say. Hashtag manosphere. Hashtag podcast. Hashtag crypto. Hashtag mindset grindset. Grindset mindset. That's me. Can I be the annoying one? You may if you choose. Hashtag real talk. Yeah, exactly. Everyone hated her because she told the truth. Exactly. Hi, Ghostbot. Incel Perry coming out before the dating game begins. Incel Caryal lives forever. Can't get away from it. It's poisoned me permanently. So today we're going to be analyzing what makes someone have more power in the social group. And obviously like different roles and different people in the social group, etc. You can't necessarily categorize them super neatly into he's the leader, he's the charisma man, he's the wizard, he's the dog, or whatever it is. Like it's really, really hard to categorize people that neatly. Usually it's just a spectrum thing. And also people interact with each other differently. For example, I had a friend who was really cool, really fun, really confident. They were the person you would look to. Sort of guy that when you made a joke, you'd look to see if he laughed, that sort of person. But when he was with a certain group of people, a couple boys, etc., he just kind of became, what's the word? Annoying. He kind of just like lost his whole cool, his voice changed, and he would just agree with whatever they said instead of actually like adding his own opinions. And I'm like, bro, you have such good opinions. Yeah, he code switched. Everyone code switches. Exactly. Everyone does it all the time. You put on a mask to fit into the situation that you're in, and that's normal. That's healthy. It's actually a good idea. But sometimes it can be extreme, and sometimes it doesn't actually help you. It just helps them. And you lose your power in that scenario. So not everyone is one thing forever. People are very, very different with different people. People interact differently when there's different other roles and other characters. For instance, I'm usually the one who's quite, I don't necessarily like this, but I'm usually the one who's quite raw. I'm usually the person who's just like, make a shock humor joke and carry on, otherwise fairly quiet. Sometimes I'll insult someone and then, you know, people will laugh maybe, and then that's my job. Pretty loud. Well, not loud, but you know what I mean. I'm like the raw one, usually. But in most circles. But when I'm with people who are like that, when I'm with people who are like funny and stuff like that, I usually become the opposite for some reason. I don't know why. I become like super polished and just like professional, and I don't know why. I just kind of feel like, oh well, she's taking care of this business. I'll take care of this angle. I don't know. Maybe I'm just trying to rebel. Maybe that's what it is. I'm just trying to be controversial. I don't know. Overcompensating for a diminutive stature. Are you calling me short? You're calling me short. Oi! That was a very nice, very fancy way. That was a very, very lovely way. Well, it wasn't lovely. It was mean, but it was a very fancy way of saying you're short. Congratulations. You did a good job. It is the truth. I don't know if I'm loud because, well, I'm not loud, but I don't know if I'm raw because I'm insecure about my height. I don't think that's what it is. I've never felt insecure about my height. It's probably something else. But yeah, Luke, exactly. Don't know how else to describe it. Except I do, but I don't want to use those terms yet because we've got some learning to do until that point. All right, so let me start you off with, what should we kick off with? Let's talk. I'm so desperate. Has anyone seen the Louis Theroux and HS TikTok interview? I am so desperate to talk about it. I am so desperate to show you it and start that. But I don't know if that's not what we should start with. So here's what we're going to start with instead. King, thank you for the follow. Thank you. You haven't heard of it? You're not that short. 6'3" is average. Shut the fuck up. 6'3". 6'3", you little bitch. King, thank you for the follow. We must watch now. My money don't jiggle jiggle. Yeah, okay, so if you don't know who Louis Theroux is, he's the money don't jiggle jiggle guy. Obviously, that's not what he's known for. He's a prestige character. Remember that term, prestige. He's a prestige character, which basically means that he's very, very, very famous. He's been very famous for a very long time. He's notable for lots of different reasons. Rubino, thanks for the follow. And who he is he's an interviewer. Basically, he does a lot of documentaries. He interviews people. And notoriously, he interviews people that other people don't necessarily want. Yeah, other people don't necessarily want to interview. So he'll go to the most controversial places. He'll go to really, really bad conditioned, manipulative, what are they called? Brothels, and interview the people who run them. He will go to political leaders and war zones and all of the worst people. Jimmy Savile, yep, all of the worst people in the world, or at least the most interesting, controversial people in the world. He's done KKK. He's done, yeah. He's done everything. And that's what he's known for. He's known for interviewing people like that and interviewing them very well. And something really interesting about Louis Theroux, his character, is that he has this thing where he just stares. He just stares. And he just lets you talk. And he won't back down. He'll ask really awkward questions that make us go, and then he just waits for a reply. And if the person seems awkward, he goes until they say something, and then he writes it down. He out-awkwards them. Exactly. It's insane. It's immense. He's an icon, and I love him. And my old flatmate my old friend, she has Louis Theroux merch of everything. She has a t-shirt, a mug, and a phone case. And at one point she was wearing them all and using them all at the same time, and someone took a picture, and it was very funny. He wins the staring contest. He really does. Fuck it. Let's start with this. It's amazing. It's actually immense. Okay, so there is a TikToker called HS TikTok. I don't know anything about him. I don't care about him at all. He's a manosphere person. He is the sort of guy who's like, I want to marry a virgin. Worky says he does a valid police interrogation technique, asks the awkward question, and then stares. Yeah. And the other person sort of spills all the tea because they feel like they have to fill the silence. Exactly. It's very smart at getting these people to expose certain things about themselves. Literally. Like, I feel like in interviews, a lot of what an interview even is just creating an environment where where the other person talks. Let them talk for themselves. You don't actually need to knuckle someone down necessarily. He does that as well, but you don't necessarily need to like get someone to admit something or knuckle someone down. You can just let them speak for themselves, and most of the time they'll just out themselves immediately. It's very interesting. Okay, so HS TikTok is a TikToker. His accounts keep getting banned on TikTok, and he streams on Kick. He's a manosphere person. He wants to marry a virgin. A young one, presumably. And I feel like I've given you enough context to know the sort of individual he is. He shaves his head voluntarily. And has a teeny tiny little beard right here. He's like Timu Andrew Tate. Yeah, exactly. I don't know why anyone would watch him when you could just watch it. Oh, no, you can't, can you? Is he in prison now? I don't know. Well, you gotta... When one's away, the mice can play or whatever it is. Anyway, so what happened was Louis Theroux wanted to interview a bunch of Manosphere people because obviously he did. That's Louis Theroux's whole game. Now, here's some context. Problem. HS Tiki-Toki. Can I call them HS instead? It's really embarrassing calling a grown man Tiki-Toki. Which is quite funny. I quite like it. Anyway, they did not know who Louis Theroux was. Or he didn't do his research. So they just thought, oh, social media person interviewing me. Cool. They did not realize that he is one of the most prolific interviewers, perhaps the most famous interviewer of all time, and that it was going on Netflix, and that his MO was interviewing absolute raging TOS. That's his MO. He wouldn't be doing a documentary on you if you were a nice person. He didn't know that. He didn't look it up. So he thought that it was all like, oh, an ad for him, which means that when he starts this live stream, I'll actually go here instead. When he starts this live stream on Kick, and I believe that Louis Theroux didn't actually know he was streaming at this point. But when he starts this live stream, he's really pissed off because he just found out who Louis Theroux is. He's pre-pissed off before the interview. He's like...
This is the stuff that pisses me off.
How are you on it in the evening and all of us are here? Or is it just random sometimes?
It's just a weird connection today.
It's just, for some reason, it's been on the...
Wait, I'll go back a little bit. So this is the house they're streaming. There's HS in the middle. This is Louis Theroux's just pulled up with his camera crew.
Fuck they want.
What the fuck they want?
5 minutes they have. They've got 5 minutes.
Just go out and say hello to him.
Literally.
He does not want to be interviewed, but they've already agreed to it. I would just cancel. If I was HS, I'd just cancel. But I don't know. He's throwing a tantrum. Listen, I want you to do 2 things for me. I want you to compare how he is now, being like, they've got 5 minutes, I'm not doing this, I can't believe this, etc., etc. And just bear that in mind when Louis Theroux actually arrives, how he changes, how he shrivels.
Hey, I just can't move from this spot. This has been insects working there the best. This spot where I'm still...
So I'll skip to when Louis arrives.
How are you on it in the evening and all?
Hello.
Can I come in?
There he is.
You can.
Oh, yeah.
You're right.
Wait,
Fell over.
you fell over.
Yeah.
Remember these guys? You must be Elaine.
I am Elaine.
How
You
do
must
you do?
be Louis.
I am. How do you
Nice
do?
to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Thanks for doing this.
You're welcome.
Your hair.
It has, yeah.
Is it for a transplant? What's that?
No.
No, I just lost a bet, so shaved my head. Sam shaved his head as well.
You should have done it actually with Louis. Rock, paper, scissors.
Do you like it?
Is that what it was?
Yes.
I think you look better with hair, if I'm honest.
So we're starting strong. We're starting strong. So Louis has immediately done, holy mogged, yeah. Louis has immediately done the thing that he's known for. He goes in, he takes up the space, he dominates the conversation, and he does his silent thing. He asks, do you like it? He doesn't answer straight away. He takes his time. He inspects it, and then he answers honestly. Why are they all British? British people exist. Why? If they were all American, you wouldn't have said anything. This is in no, it's not. It's in the US actually. This is, but what? Shut up. People can be. I'm British. People can be British. Okay, Maya. Thank you so much for the sub. Thank you. What's British? I love seeing alpha males shrivel up. Get your sippy cups out. Buckle in.
Maybe I do. What about Sam? I think he looks better.
It's on the back of your head.
He looks a bit like Ed Matthews. He looks good. You look great, Sam. Nice to that's what I was waiting for.
Isn't this fun as well? Do you know what he's done? I don't know if he's done this on purpose or he just doesn't pick up social cues. Louis Theroux has just complimented the cameraman on his hair. Didn't compliment him. He's demonstrated that he's capable of social niceties but is choosing not to employ them.
He looks good. You look great, Sam. Nice to.
That was what I was waiting for.
There you go.
Should we sit or you want to stand?
Stand for a minute.
Let's
just for a sec.
stand.
We might need to mic you up. How are you doing? Your voice, you sound a bit hoarse.
Yeah, I've been shouting a lot recently.
Have you?
Yeah, streaming.
Not at me.
No. God
So
forbid.
lost my voice a little bit.
What should we do? Should we get mics on?
Got portable charger.
Thanks for doing this. How are
That's
you?
portable.
Fine. Yeah,
How
good.
are you?
I'm good.
Good to meet you
Yeah,
after
yeah,
all this
yeah.
He's doing it again. He's demonstrating that he has social niceties. He's saying the other guy looked good. He's saying to his mum, I assume his mum, being like, oh, how are you? Lovely to meet you. Thank you so much for doing this. He's demonstrating all of this stuff. The only things that he said to Mr. Manosphere over here is, you look better with hair.
We've been talking about doing this.
I know Harrison's been talking about it for a while. He was saying
Yeah.
about.
Look at the
when I was talking to
posture.
the guys the other day. They was
Look at the way he's
saying about,
leaning.
you know, they might have been coming out to Dubai.
Has he said anything about me?
I
Okay,
didn't know-
this next section is difficult. This is my favorite part. There's lots of gold that's coming up. One particular clip that involves 11-year-olds. It's amazing. But this next part is probably the most uncomfortable. So what I want to do is I want to go through it, watch it with you guys, see what you think. Okay, I need you to have this different mindset about it as well. You need to prepare yourselves. You need to prepare yourselves for that feeling in your stomach or your chest or your throat or wherever it is of the ooh. Whatever that feels like to you when you see something in public and you're like, ooh, just prepare for quite a lot of that. All right. If you're especially conflict avoidant, this is going to be rough, but I'm going to need you to lock in because it's so worth it. It's amazing. So I'm going to watch this and then let's talk about like how you do this, what people do, why it works, social hierarchies, who is top dog and why? And does it happen naturally? Do some people just have it naturally as an aura, or is it something you can learn? And all of this stuff and all of the little things that he's doing, and it's really fascinating, and animals do it. And here we go. Ready? You got your nicotine ready. Oh my God.
He was doing the program with you or doing the interviews with you until I saw it on TikTok.
Do you know who I am?
Yeah. Of course, yeah.
He's making a big thing about how, HS, you said I didn't know who he was before I did this. I'm not going to know who he is after we finish this.
HS made a TikTok saying, I don't know who Louis Theroux is before this, and I'm not going to know who he is after he found out that he was, interviewing him because he's a dick. That's the TikTok he made. And Louis Theroux, third question, just arrived, decides to bring it up.
But a lot of the older generation do know you. And when we walked down the strip, I was very surprised at how many people did know you, to be fair, but I have no idea.
But
No,
how
he's,
would you-
he's probably not seen a single.
I've not seen anything.
No.
Yeah, and that's fine. How would you not know me afterwards, though? Surely you'd remember making this.
No, I do remember, but I'm saying that like I'm not going to be thinking about you after this documentary and watching your stuff.
No. But you would know who I was.
If someone said Louis Theroux, you'd
You'd be
know.
like, oh
who
yeah, I
it
made
is.
a program
Yeah.
with him. It's on Netflix.
Yes, I would remember that, yeah. Vaguely.
What about, should we, just before we, it felt a bit like, I almost felt like you were a bit annoyed with me.
No, not the first time. The second time, I wouldn't say annoyed, but I was just a little bit on more of my guard because I didn't know who you were, and then I was made aware of what your game is.
Yeah, but you said in one of the clips, and anything can be taken from a long stream, but you said, Farouk came in here, he was chatting all this shit. I don't think I did that.
That's probably a quote unquote as well, isn't
Yeah,
it?
that's a quote. What does that mean?
It means that you came in to the interview, you tried to be very warm, very friendly, calculated, and then you choose your point to attack, and then you turn into a twat.
I don't think I turned into a twat.
There was
This is something that Louis is known for as well. They call it weaponized naivety. So his whole thing, the way that he can basically get away with asking any question he wants is by pretending that he's just curious. I don't think I turned into a twat. It seemed like you were mad at me. He knows what he's doing.
few things that you said the second time that crossed the border of nice interview, which I actually said I liked you. Not that I don't like you now. I think you're good.
He's
at your job.
floundering.
But cross the line into twat territory, I would say.
Go on.
Let's not
Go on.
divulge into them things because I don't want to add more light to them.
I think the thing with Louis' style of interview is that, from what I know about you, is probably that you know what you want.
She's trying so hard to mediate. She's trying so hard. She's trying to defend her son, but also be nice to him. And she's trying, but she can't think of a fucking thing to say. She's got nothing to say. How do you do? He's called him a twat straight off the bat. And she's like, well, yeah, what they mean is.
It's you do know what you want before, and then you do those sort of big eyes surprised when you stumble across something. And it's not necessarily stumbling. I think it's where you...
It's calculated attack. It's mental warfare. That's what you are.
Mental warfare.
So this is the way he's going to reply to mental warfare. They've accused him of doing mental warfare. Before we show the next part, I just want you to look at his face, if you can see. I want you to look at his face. They accuse him of doing calculated mental warfare to get the answers that he wants, that he's looking for. He is just deadpan staring at him.
Calculated attack. It's mental warfare. That's what you are.
Mental warfare.
It's very calculated.
I wish. I like the idea of that. I think because HS is very controversial.
Who, little old me?
That's not something I've invented. Like, clearly, you've seen it in the
Woku
last
says,
week
the
or so,
fact he
haven't
wears
you all?
sunglasses indoors tells you everything you need to know about who this absolute blunted coping saw. Very true. It's the open shirt for me as well. It's the open shirt as well.
These articles.
Oh, I have. Is that why you guys are here? Because I did wonder that, like, all of a sudden. I've seen a lot of stuff in the news recently, sort of the last 2 weeks, especially heating up.
Thank you for the bits,
Piers
Roger.
Morgan wants to come out and do an interview.
Does
and
he?
Yeah, and I'm getting a lot of different
Something that people do to try and start, and we're going to learn about, what am I, your fucking teacher? We're going to talk about high status and low status signaling. Basically, you know those dickheads that will be like, oh yeah, I did an interview with this person and I know this person. Did you know I actually knew this celebrity? Oh yeah, I got a pay rise at work. It's so interesting. All of my friends from Milan, etc., etc., etc. They just go on and on and on and on and on. People who big themselves up that much all the time, constantly, chronically, they're looking for any excuse to brag about themselves. Usually what it means is they're super insecure. Super insecure because they either don't have status and value, they could be straight out lying, but usually it's just they're clinging on to whatever it is they have done to try and prove that they've got this status, or they just have lower self-esteem and they don't think they have value or status. So it's like me when I talk about how good at maths I am, or how good at maths I was. You know, whenever we do math stuff, or like you ask me, I have to do like a calculation or something and I struggle, I go on and on about how I got an A star at GCSE and A level, I swear, I got an A star when I was 18. That's because I'm insecure about the maths because I'm shit at it. Does that make sense? Same thing. Same thing. The lady doth protest too much. And thus, similarly, that's exactly what he's doing. Right now, that's what he's doing. This guy over here. He's like, oh yeah, Piers Morgan wants to come out and interview me. But do you know what? How Louis Theroux replies to that? Oh, really? It's freaking beautiful.
Him not to.
Did an interview.
Does
and
he?
yeah, especially heating up. Piers Morgan wants to come out and do an interview.
Does
and
he?
Does he?
Yeah, and I'm getting a lot of
I advised him not to.
different mail articles writing every day. Oh, I want to come out and interview you on this. I want to come and do an article on that. The Times, Daily Mail, Sun, etc. Is that why you're here, Louis?
No, I'm here because we hadn't quite finished.
Okay.
Yeah. But it's helpful, and it's interesting to see.
Why do you think that is, as someone who's a journalist yourself? Why all of a sudden?
No. He's trying, this guy, HS, is trying so hard to take the power back. He's trying to interview him back and be like, why do you think that is? But he does not have the training. Oh, young one, he is not ready. He is not ready. He's mentally weak. He will not win this challenge. So why do you think that is? Why have you brought all this camera crew around here?
Interesting to see.
Why do you think that is, as someone who's a journalist yourself? Why all of a sudden are the news hot onto me?
One thing leads to another. The first one was it the Mail?
Daily Mail, yeah.
And I think probably the stuff you've posted about us was a small part of it. People thinking, oh, Louis doing a documentary, I think a part of it is seeing the stuff that you did where you got into a fight in Magaluf. There were a couple of other things that went viral, weren't there?
What did you think about that?
About the fight?
Yeah. Self-defense?
I didn't.
Or not?
I'm not a fan of escalating physical confrontations.
Neither am I. Did you not see when I was telling them, look, let's chill out, let's not have a problem here? Did you watch the 9-minute clip?
No.
Oh, that's why then.
No, so I can't comment really.
Did you think that I handled it well?
I couldn't say because I haven't seen the 9-minute clip. Did you get into another fight after that?
No.
People are fascinated by this concept of
I actually fucking can't. I actually fucking. It's actually insane. Isn't it just stunning? It's just beautiful. It's a work of art. The way that Louis Theroux talks to people and does interviews, it's a work of art. No wonder he fucking hates him more than anything else. Because here, I'm splitting people up into types for today's stream. Well, kind of. But really, you can't really put people in boxes like that easily. But I'm splitting people... Oh. Yay. I'm splitting people into types for today's stream, and we've got two quite distinct people here. We've got this person whose power or sense of authority, sense of power in the group, comes from his dominance. So his angle is dominance. He will intimidate people into submission. He will dominate people. He will brag about himself, flash all these things. Ego. That's how he gets it done. Louis is very different. He's a prestige character. He gets it done through indifference and results. So what he does is he has competence. He's got the film crew. He does the documentaries. He is who he is. He's very famous. He has been forever. But crucially, and what normal people can do who don't have that, is he's indifferent. He remains super calm. He speaks measuredly. He speaks only when he has to. He's not impressed easily. This guy, fancy shirt, fancy sunglasses, etc., in his massive mansion. Louis Theroux t-shirt and jeans. He waits for him to finish, and then he continues. He speaks slowly. He's not impressed. And that's where his sense of dominance and power comes from. Two very, 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 very different things. So, are you ready to get into... how should I put this? Let's get into... Yes. Okay. So what we're really talking about here is status. It's all about status. How do you gain status? Do you gain it through competence? Do you gain it through dominance? Do you gain it through strength, through safety? So that's when people demonstrate that they physically or however could ruin your life. Like they're really big and muscly boys who are squaring up to you, or he's a Fortune 500 CEO or something like that. They could ruin your life, but they're choosing not to. So instead of them actually actively trying to intimidate you or threaten you or whatever it is, it's a subtle thing, but then it's a benevolent thing, and that usually gets people kissing your feet, etc., etc., etc. We're going to watch more of this, don't worry. We're not done. We are not done with this at all. So there are lots of different things that they're doing. Lots of different things that you could be doing, etc., to do different things. In general, here are Perry's top tips for appearing more confident than you are. Now, do as I say, not as I do. Because I'm working on all of this as well. I usually do all of the bad things. But here are some Perry's top tips for being cool. Yay. Number 1. Stay calm. Always stay calm. Stillness communicates power. Louis Theroux has not moved. He took a comfortable stance and he has remained there. Our dickhead HS, pacing about the place. Looks like a fucking idiot. If you fidget a lot, if you move around a lot, if you're not sure what you're doing, if you're all around like this, it makes you seem like you don't know what you're doing. It makes you seem like you're insecure, etc., etc. But if you're standing, just T-pose on him. T-pose on him. That's what it is. If you're just standing there and you're calm and you're measured and you're looking where you want to look, power. Similarly, if you speak slower, if you have measured speech, well articulated, it has gravitas, it has power, it's resonant. Get rid of that fucking vocal fry, you weirdos. Unless you have it naturally, in which case, GG. Sometimes it sounds really nice and sexy or whatever. Articulate, resonant, feel the space. Speak loudly and clearly with intention. Why? Because then you have confidence in what you're saying. Why speak if you don't have confidence in what you're saying? Why say anything at all? You little cuck monkeys. If you believed in what you were saying, if you believed in the questions you were asking, if you knew where you were going with it, no need to hide behind it. No need to be all ooh and ah. Just say the thing in a relaxed, calm way. You've got the space. You have it. Similarly, take your time. You don't need to rush. You don't need to fill a silence. In a conversation, it takes two to tango. They could fill the silence. Now, it really depends if you're trying to make friends or enemies, or if you're trying to interview someone. But generally speaking, you can take your time. If someone asks you a question, you don't need to rush to answer them. You can wait, you can think about it. And then answer when you're sure. Does that make sense? Power, authority, control. Boom, retail jobs taught you this. That's fun. That's really fun. I wish I did this. I'm working on this now. I never do this. I'm trying my best. I flounder. I scramble. Anyway. Some people will social signal. Wait, I'm gonna... Yay. Some people will social signal through external things, like clothes and money. But you can also socially signal, like signal your value, signal your status, through things like your humor. Are you completely dismissive of other people's achievements through your humor? Like Tommy Innit criticizing Mr. Beast's burger. Oh my god, did you see? We're gonna see, don't worry, I'm gonna show you, but... That's another clip that's really hard to watch. Tommy Innit did not give a fuck about who Mr. Beast was. He went in there and he teased the fuck out of him, and he asked him, how's my burger? And Tommy Emmett said, it's alright. He wasn't trying to be mean. He he was being honest. He was being authentic. That is confidence. And we're going to get to that. We're going to get to why Tommy Innit won that interaction, because he did. And genuinely why. Because it took me a really long time to figure out why Tommy Innit won against Mr. Beast. If you don't know what I'm talking about, I'll show you. Don't worry. Kingsmog, thanks for the follow. Why he won there. Because he was the one being awkward. He was the one being... Why did he win? Why did Mr. Beast come out looking really bad? Interesting. It took me a really long time to articulate what it was, but I think I got it. You keep confusing It's Timmy and Tommy Innit. To be fair, Tommy Innit is it's very Timmy coded. Do you know what I mean? Tommy, Tinny. Yeah. They don't look anything alike, but you know. The names I can see. Social interactions are all about winning. Correct. Ding, 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 ding. Point to Kavachi. Absolutely. Every single time. But you can also communicate status through your opinions and how you talk about yourself and things like that. Obviously, there's the normal, the usual advice. I'm not qualified to give advice, please, for the love of God. But there's the usual thing that I say about not saying anything about yourself that you don't wish to be true. So don't point out your own imperfections, because other people probably don't know or haven't noticed. So if you point it out, they'll just be like, wait a second, yeah. Hold on, I didn't realize before. This guy is really annoying. And they just, people, especially if they don't know much about you, they're going to be gathering all the information they have at their disposal. So if they know 3 things about you, they know your name, they know that you seem really kind and really nice, they know that you're a doctor, for example, and that probably means you have morality or whatever, and they like you so far, and then you say, oh, I'm really annoying as a person. They now have 4 pieces of information about you. Which means, even if it comes from you, they're still going to add that to their roster of information, which means 25%, a quarter of what they know is now annoying. which is going to prime them. So the next time you say something, the next time you make a joke, they're going to be like, is that annoying? Even if they wouldn't have thought that before. Etc., etc. Now, that's just normal stuff I say all the time. That's not really important for today. But opinions, what you say about yourself, how you present yourself. Do you give away too much? Are you just blah at your own expense? Do you overshare? Now, there's nothing necessarily wrong with any of these things. I think you pointed out to something really important. Wait, who said this? A bunch of you guys. Social interactions are all about winning, Kavachi says. There are lots of different reasons why you might be in a social interaction. There are lots of different kinds of social interaction, and you might have different priorities. You might not care about having power. You might not care about being respected. Sometimes it's important to get what you want in various scenarios, like if you're an interviewer, or if it's like a job, or if it's networking, or whatever it is. Or if you just don't really trust the people that are around you. And therefore, you're going to want to try and establish the more status, but otherwise you might not give a fuck. And you might just want to be blah. You might want to overshare. And that's also really nice in lots of different ways. I think people who overshare are super endearing. They're also super memorable. So it's about what you want and what the situation is. So don't overthink it. They're going to they're going to actively look for the things that you tell them are true. Exactly. So if you provide lots of information under the constraint of how do you want to present yourself, what do you want people to know, usually that gives you a little bit more authority. I want you to think, when we watch the next part of this clip, I want you to think about 4 things. One thing, really. Types of signals. So you can social signal, so convey your status to other people in 4 different ways, apparently, according to my research. 4 different ways. 1, virtue. Everyone knows what virtue signaling is. Usually people get slated for virtue signaling. It's not necessarily a bad thing. It depends how you do it. Basically, it's about, excuse me. My intern wanted, as he said, gamer suppies. Hi, Weedle, thank you. Give me gamer suppies. Okay. Very nice. Oh, if you can finish it and make me more if you want. Would you want? Intern? Thank you so much. Oh my gosh, thank you. Virtual signaling is driving in circles slightly faster than other people. Haha. Cause virtual. Haha. Cause meow. Cars. Vroom vroom. Beep beep. Anyway. So virtual signaling is basically when you show people that you have certain moral or ethical values through your actions or through your whatever it is. So people can virtue signal. I think usually where people see the term virtue signaling is on Twitter, when someone will be like, well, I love the literature of Sylvia Plath, and I think, honestly, if I find the guy that invented periods, I'm going to beat him up, etc. That's so funny. I love those TikToks. It's like me when I find the guy who invented periods. I'm 6'2", by the way. That's some of my favorite ones. Anyway, that would be virtue signaling, because you're saying I'm a feminist and women love me and I'm super cool and moral and ethical, etc., etc., etc. But you can also do this in other ways. For example, wearing a pin that says "Save the Whales." It's not necessarily about what you look like or how you're appealing to others, but it is putting something out there. Beowulf, thank you for the sub. I appreciate that. Thank you for the prime. Prime time. There's also, number 2, taste. Taste signaling. So that's like trying to fit into a social group. So for example, Baldy McBalderson over here is trying to get people like Andrew Tate or people who like Andrew Tate to like him. Hence the shaved head, Baldy McBalderson, tan, sunglasses, tiny little chinsy hairs thing. He's signaling through his vibe, through his aesthetics, which tribe he belongs to, what his taste is. You can also do this through music, through humor, even. So people who stand there and they make jokes about like 9/11 and stuff, they're signaling, hey, I'm an edgy, cool person. You should hang out with me, etc., etc. And signaling, there's nothing wrong with signaling. Everyone signals. And you want to signal as well because you want people to know who you are. You want to make friends. You want to make friends authentically, so showing them who you are is important. And you can also convince other people of stuff, like to save the whales, for instance. His little chin fluffy. Yeah, his little cute little bunny fluff. Exactly. It's advertising, in a way. People can get obsessed with their image, though, and go too far. And then only do stuff for their image, and they're not even authentic about it. And those people need to calm down. I will never understand why anyone ever buys a £20,000 watch. I will never get that in my life. Never, ever, ever. You can also use it to filter for people you like. Yeah, if you don't have time to get to know everyone, you can literally just stand in the middle of the room and be like, wait, what's something that's hugely polarizing that I also wouldn't mind saying on stream? That's a really hard one, actually. I'll just make something up. I like killing puppies! And then all the puppy killers in the room will be like, oh, my person. And then you can filter out the people who don't like killing puppies. You see what I mean? Thank you. Yay! Or you can wear a badge that says, I like killing puppies. Usually that's not signifying that you actually like killing puppies, or that would be like an edgy humor thing. For instance, one time a guy came up to me and he said, do you agree that women these days are getting too big for their boots and not everyone needs independence? And that was really useful of him. That was a really amazing thing for him to say, because immediately I knew that I should leave. Thank you. You see? Out of everything in the world. For some reason, my go-to is killing puppies, and I don't know why. Jacob, thank you for the follow. Clip it and ship it. Oh no, not right now. Not with all the Hassan stuff. How nice of him to let you know you should go the other way. Exactly. Exactly. Okay, so the third thing, competence. You can competence signal. This is just literally being good at stuff. How fluent you are. This isn't about telling people that you're good at stuff, because people see right through that. It's really annoying. Unless it comes up. Like if someone's like, oh yeah, how did you do in school? And you say, oh, I did good. I got like straight A stars and stuff. Then that's fine. But if you say, by the way, everyone, I got straight A stars, then you don't sound competent. You sound like you want people to think you're competent, and this is just annoying. And it kind of makes me feel like you're insecure, and it kind of makes me think you're not very bright. you see? But competence, how fluent you are. You can also you can show this through the way that you speak, and that's why speaking is so important. You can show it through the way that you tell stories, through how articulate you are, through your precision. Like, do you say the right words in the right place? Do you ask good questions? Like, if you don't understand something, do you ask the right question? Timing, humor. If you time your jokes really well, because comedic timing is also it's a skill thing, right? If you time your jokes really well, you show people, I'm competent at this. Isn't that fun? I'm almost fluent in English. Almost. It's really mean to people with lisps, but you know. First, annoyingly, all of these reasons, they shouldn't necessarily be signals, because you never really know what's going on with someone. But for all of these reasons, they kind of lend to stereotypes that people have against people with stuff like lisps, for example. People often assume that people with lisps, regardless of like what they say and who they are, or speech impediments, are not very bright. It's a stereotype. They'll assume that they're not because of the way that they speak, even though the way that they speak has nothing, because it's the way they can't help it. But I literally don't have enough RAM to be witty. Brain is oversaturated all the time. I totally get you. It's very hard being witty on demand, especially when you're divided. I want to try those little hoop earrings, because sometimes I get like really annoyed and really stressed out, and then I get a really bad headache, and then I put noise cancelling earphones on, and I'm fine. Like, I'm immediately just like, and my headache immediately goes away. And I thought that was so weird the first time, because it was an accident. I didn't do it on purpose. And I'm realizing that it's just noises and shit. Apparently the earbud, I've never tried like the hoop one. I don't know. Oh, they're called loops, not hoops. Hoops. And she loves them. Ooh, interesting. All right, well, think about it. Not sponsored, but here we go. And the final one, costly signaling. So this is when you do things that are hard to fake. Confidence, generosity, actual legit skills at stuff. That stuff is hard to fake. It's very hard to fake being confident if you're not. You can do, there's lots of things you can do, but it's hard to maintain. It's very hard to be good at basketball, for instance, if you're not. Yeah, just start fucking juggling, bro. Just start juggling. See what's up. It's very hard to be generous or show generosity if you're not. So it's stuff like that, costly stuff that you actually genuinely need to have. I can juggle. Louis can jiggle, jiggle, jiggle. Get it? Got banned for saying hi? Nah, they made a different account or something like that. No one gets banned for saying hi. They just didn't like the feel of him. Didn't like the look of that guy. Get him out of here. Every now and then we'll just ban the 100th person that comes in, just for fun. Joking, that's not true. That's not true. I did this once and people did not find it impressive at all. You just started juggling? They didn't find it impressive? Who are your friends that they didn't find it impressive? If someone just like started juggling in front of me, that would be so impressive. What do you mean? Hi, get him! I know! You need new friends, bro. That's insane. That's insane. That's like standing in the room and saying the puppy thing. It ruled them all out. I can juggle basketballs and regular balls. Cool. Wait, pause. Phrasing. So 4 kinds: virtue signaling, I'm a good person; taste signaling, I'm part of that group. Look at the fringe people. Competence, I'm good at stuff, I speak well. And costly, I'm genuinely confident, I'm genuinely skilled. Those are the 4 things. When you actually have these stuff, when you're high status, let's say, you often understate it. You don't talk about it all the time. It comes up, you show it, people know it, but you don't have to justify it. When you're low status, you often justify this all the time. You try too hard. You over-explain. You excessively talk about yourself or brag or whatever it is because you're insecure. You want people to know so badly, but all that does is give away that actually you don't have it or you're insecure about having it, which is embarrassing. Tiger, thanks for the follow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So bear that in mind when we watch them. Of these 2 individuals, who is displaying the types of social signals and stuff that are good? Who is high status and who is low status? It's so interesting. Pay attention. I'll point shit out. Pay attention. Oh my god, are you ready? Wait, hold on. I need to prep. Buckle in again. I gave you a little break, but you need to buckle in again. Oh, this gets rough. Whew. Lock in, chat. I'm so insecure. That's okay, demons. We all are. I'm insecure and I want people to know. Oh, if you want people to know you're insecure, then you can do the opposite of all this advice. Isn't that fun? Do they wrestle at the end? They kiss. Okay, here we go. Ready?
Online misogyny, or the people are fascinated by this concept of online misogyny or the manosphere or influencers sending our young boys, our kids in the wrong direction.
So now he's getting into the interview.
You're the avatar of that culture.
Well, it's a matrix attack, some would say.
Or maybe you shouldn't give him more publicity.
So, just for people who are just joining us or don't know, this is Louis Theroux, super prestigious interviewer, super popular forever. He interviews the worst people in the world. He does it incredibly well. He's understated, and his whole thing is staring at people, out-awkwarding them until they give the information that they want, and being super performatively naive, such as like, oh, I don't think I was mean to you. I'm just curious. Would you agree with this? Etc. He's a fantastic interviewer. This guy is called HS. He's a TikToker who wants to marry a young virgin.
See and do a program about him.
Is that what you think?
No. But if you're saying that,
That's his mum.
he's giving, leading young people astray, potentially, then if you give publicity to somebody, then it makes more people see them. Whereas if you ignore them, they go away, don't they? Or they fade away if they're nothing.
This is the bit where the voiceover comes in and says, I had to admit, Elaine and HS had a point. But at the same time, I felt there was value in doing journalism in part of the culture and exploring why it had such appeal.
But that's pure. That's
So what's happening now, and this is something that honestly Tommy Innit does quite well when we go to him. He's using humor as a way to deflect or to take back the power of this. So basically, the mum thinks she's got him by saying, well, if you hate it so much, you're just giving it airtime. You're just as bad. Take that, bitch. That's basically the point she's making. And he's saying, oh yeah, using humor. Oh yeah, I totally accept that. But it's journalism. He's reminding her, it's journalism.
your business. So if you, I mean, and business as in, you know, the
There he
business
goes,
that you do
laughing,
every,
fidgeting.
every day. So whatever Harrison
Louis hasn't moved.
makes his business from, you're making a program on people, I'm presuming, that do the sort of similar type thing to Harrison. The whole program's, I wouldn't imagine, about him. All right.
A lot of it's me.
So there's
I
more.
thought I was a small part of this, or have you just thought?
Made 3 visits, so
That's what I was thinking. What's is this? This has turned into from because at the start I was a part of a smaller thing. Well, I was.
HS here is upset because he didn't realize that Louis Theroux only interviewed dickheads. He thought, interview, Netflix, woo! He didn't realize who Louis Theroux was, so now he's mad.
Sorry, I was a part of a bigger thing. Now, is this just a?
no, it's not just about you.
Oh.
It's called.
No, we're not that good then.
It's called HS. Where did it all go right? It's not just about you.
No, but people who make programs on people that are considered to be controversial, you're doing it to have more popularity or make money yourself. So you're making money off the back of someone.
Okay, how does he
that
reply
you
to
may
this?
Or may not turn around and say is a good person or a bad. I mean, that.
How would you reply to this? She's saying the reason you're interviewing controversial people isn't for journalism, isn't for the good of the nation, but because you're doing it for yourself, for your own credibility. How would you reply? You would say, you're wrong. Fuck you. Yeah. You'd ask for cookies. How would you reply? You'd tell her to shut up. You'd insult her. You would agree with her. You're not wrong. You would admit that it does help you or something. He shouldn't argue back because then she wins. Exactly. You don't want to give it attention. Or you don't want to get emotional and then prove her point or something. And know you.
That you don't interview people because they live in.
How does he reply to it?
You know, a 2-bedroom, 4-bedroom semi, and they just go to work every day and they do a 9 to 5. You've got to get the controversial bits. So you look at the bits that are going to get the headlines and get the views. It's not. You might hate me to say this, but it's not actually that dissimilar.
Oh.
You're saying.
I can see you breaking into a half grin there.
No, it's a fair point. We did that line though, didn't we? I had to admit, shall I do it again? Elaine had a point. No. Yes. Yeah, I did something in that. You're saying I'm clout farming, in a way, isn't she?
Well,
I only learnt that phrase yesterday when he said.
That's what I would have done. I would have yielded the point. There is something in that. It does help me. I think he's going somewhere with this. But he's trying to he basically is trying to get them to talk more. You'll notice that he never ever interrupts anyone. Usually people who are just vying for power will use interruptions. Even animals do that. Chimpanzees do that. They'll test each other by interrupting them, by changing the tone, by yelling over them and stuff like that, as if like even conversationally. Chimpanzees will do that, and to try and like compete for power constantly in these subtle ritual-esque type of things. But he doesn't do that at all. He waits for her to finish.
That I said would. Did you say
clip farming. My mum is a
farming.
professional clip farmer. It seems.
Or clout chasing. I think there's a part of this which is true as well, which is what struck me in the last week or so. I've seen so many clips of HS saying, "Oh, when Theroux," you kept calling me Theroux, which I was surprised by because I thought we were on first name terms.
Yeah, but no one's going to know you by Louis, are they? It's Theroux. Everyone, if I say Theroux, everyone will know that. You know.
Okay, not sure, but either way, it's like when Theroux comes back out here, if he chats any shit, I'm going to batter him.
Oh, I've never seen.
He kept calling me Theroux, which is interesting because I thought we were on first name terms. Oh, my Lord. Jesus Christ. Not so sure.
I did not say that.
I did not say. Did I say that? Did I? Oh, I don't remember
Did
saying
you mean
that.
batter him verbally or batter him
Yeah, I
physically?
meant yeah, verbally.
So this is something that someone else does. If you ever watch any of those like weird boy podcasts, whatever podcasts or whatever they are, this is something they do all the time. They will always look to people who they know support them. Usually people like this with some ego-based power, they will have yes men surrounding them. Yeah, he does seem nervous, doesn't he? The way he's laughing. They do really seem nervous. Look at her face. They seem like, oh, fuck. Because usually people like this as well, they don't expect people to make them be accountable. They're not held accountable for any of this stuff. So Louis just in, and he's one after one, straight from the get-go, brought up all of the things. You said this about me. You said this about me. You said this about me. What did you mean by that? Oh my God. But yeah, something they'll do to kind of back up their point, they'll use it's called social proof. They will look to people around them who they know will agree and be like, did I say that? Ah. Sometimes they'll just do it with a look, or they'll laugh at someone or whatever to try and disprove the other person in the room. It's stupid. It doesn't work. They're your friend. They'll agree with you. That's not logical. That doesn't make sense. But that's what he's trying now. He's desperately trying to be like, did I say that? To someone else. Louis is so impressive by not getting pressed at all. I don't know how he does it. He's got decades of experience, to be fair, but he was kind of always like this. I don't know how he does it. I would get so angry. He's just like, maybe he is getting angry. Well, he's probably desensitized to it by now, but maybe he does get angry. He's just really good at hiding it. I don't know.
Chat shit to my mum, I'm going to batter him, I'll knock
Oh yeah, no, definitely. Definitely.
Why would he chat shit to
Well,
him?
I don't know. I don't know
Why
how.
would you need to say that?
Because I'm letting it be known.
Well, you put like, it's just escalating. I just felt like, wow, this feels like the build-up to fight night, you know? And I was like, maybe HS is sort of, in a weird way.
You made it like this.
How?
Because I was very, very inviting the first time. Very inviting. Then we were in the gym, and you remember
to the gym
what
together?
pissed me off there. Then the second time, you sprung something else on out of nowhere in a twatty way. So you made it.
You sprung something else on there and Louis smiles.
Confrontate.
I don't
You
remember
do
any of
remember.
I don't remember.
I know it's going to be put in it because I remember the scene. See, we'll see when this comes out.
Yeah, I think
Because you know what it is? It's like we can have a nice conversation all,
In a
all
twatty
day,
way.
But what I've been made aware of, I've not seen
the
it.
cuts
It's
and
the
the
cut
edit,
scenes.
yeah.
So we might be talking now, and then you can cut scene and go, yeah, look at this guy's a dickhead. And I'm never going to hear that until the doc comes out. I'm just going to see it and think, oh.
I wouldn't say dickhead. I don't agree with what you do, but I think I've been open about that.
Yeah, you have. You've been very open.
And I feel as though, I'm not on board with the message. I'm not on board with the contradictions. So I think we can talk about that. I don't think that means it's a hit piece.
No, as long as it is like that, then that's fair enough. Like the way I've actually spoke to you, apart from a few things you've done, which for me have been right, okay. Tried to have a little push and a shove, but apart from them things, I think it's been fair.
I'm trying to think about what it was, but it's not helpful to revisit that. It might not even be stuff we're going to use.
We'll see.
Don't know.
Oh my fucking God. This is insane. Rip him a new one, Louis! He's just indestructible. He's indestructible. Has anyone ever floundered him? I wonder if that's like been a thing. Have there been any interviews of Louis? If someone over the course of the stream, let's make it a game, could possibly find anything like that, I'll give you a prize. Has he ever been flummoxed in an interview? Because I would just
Are you a fan of? I mean, you're his mum. It's different for you. You literally brought him into this world. But are you a fan of HS's content?
Well, I don't think of him as HS. He's Harrison. So I'm here. Listen, you've got kids. I don't know if your team has got kids. If anyone went through and said that they agreed with absolutely everything their child did and said,
grow
then
a spine,
they'd be telling
woman.
the truth. So of course there's things that I don't agree with, and he knows that. But he's a 23-year-old man who walks his path and needs to address things as they come up. I think he'd be the first person who'd agree that some of the things that you've said or done have been misguided. But the problem with Harrison, or not the problem, but well, it is a problem, I suppose, is that everything is out there straight away. There's no edit to it that's allowed. So, and we all say and think things, but sometimes...
Except the stuff he does edit, of course. Yeah, she you'll notice this about her throughout the entire thing. She tries so hard to defend him. She's his mum. She waffles, she waffles, she waffles. She defends, she defends, she defends. She tries her best. And honestly, I think she does a really good job. I think she does as good a job as she possibly can. But it doesn't work. It doesn't work at all. Why is he constantly on the phone? So he's live streaming. This is an edit of a live stream. The full one's on there too, and I've got some timestamps for you guys as well, so we're gonna go through the full one. But just like clips from it. But Louis Theroux, apparently, this is what I heard, but I'm not sure, you might have to fact check it, didn't know that they were live streaming to Kick. And so he's got chat in his hand. That's chat. That's why he keeps looking at his phone. I think he also thinks looking at his phone is a power thing. Wearing shades, looking at him through shades, having the phone in the hand, not really paying attention, every now and then walking away, not really being part of the conversation. I think he thinks that's a power thing. To be like, I'm not even interested in you. Really, it seems like an immature defense mechanism more than anything else. I'm right. So he didn't know. He didn't know they were live streaming to Kick. Damn. It looks like you don't care at all, which is very different to being indifferent to you and what you're doing. Just not caring at all and pushing it away is very different. It's not a flex. It's really bad. Wearing shades indoors is crazy. Just why? Isn't it uncomfortable? Like, you can't really see properly. You know, I don't know. You had no clue that was his mother. Who else would she be? Who did you think? Yeah. Does it make more sense now that, you know, she's his mum? Why she keeps trying to defend him and stuff? Why is his hand bandaged? He got into a fight. That was something they just brought up, yeah, as well. That he got into a fight. And then he was like, what do you think of the fight? And Louis was like, I don't approve of violence.
We think, oh, keep that inside and just leave it in your head.
If you played me my worst clips that I've said over the last 5 years, there'd probably be 5 clips maybe where I'm like, oh, that's really out of line.
You have so many young people watching who really like you, right? They really, across the board, you're very respected and admired by younger people, especially in the UK, but I think around the world, and they pay attention to that stuff.
Yeah, but do you know what it is? I say what I believe. You follow me if you want to. If you don't like what I say, tune off. I've blown up because I'm honest. I'm not going to start censoring myself because I'm big now and I need to, because I have an influence over people. I'm not going to start doing that. I didn't do that when I had 10.
This is a really fun technique. I love this. It's basically saying, it's appealing to authenticity. So one way that you can get power is by being as authentic as you possibly can. Now, he's not actually being authentic because he's just saying the most controversial thing over and over and over again, as podcasters do. But he's saying he's authentic. He's appealing to authenticity. He's saying that I'm saying the truth. I don't care what people are going to say. I'm just being me. Hashtag real talk. Anyone who hashtag real talks. That's what they're doing. They're trying to show you they have power and status by saying I'm authentic, while similarly, like at the same time, being not.
10 viewers in my live. I won't do it when I have 100,000. That's why I'm in the position that I'm in.
Elaine's here. You weren't raised with that sort of beliefs.
No.
And so why? And you're not religious.
I am religious.
Since when?
Since birth.
HS, the other thing that shocked me a bit was some of the anti-Semitic things that you were saying.
He's Jewish.
Yeah.
Am I anti-Semitic?
You tell me.
You tell me. He's Jewish. The Jewish thing that I said to you before.
Louis looking at the cameraman like, this means nothing to me. He's Jewish, as like he did it like some kind of gotcha, and then Louis was just like, look at his face.
Like,
he's Jewish.
Yeah.
Am I anti-Semitic?
Tell me.
You tell me. He's Jewish. The Jewish thing that I said to you before about you interviewing and going to Palestine and doing that. You weren't allowed to put that on Netflix, but this is going on Netflix. So when it's in your court, you're a sellout. So you're confiding with the Jews. okay?
First of all,
I
that's
don't think
not
I'm following
exactly
that.
what
That's
happened.
exactly what happened. You got told you couldn't put that show on Netflix because it was anti-Semitic, and you bowed down to them. You bowed down to your masters. Whereas me,
The fuck?
I'll say what I want. So if you want to say I'm anti-Semitic, I've got a Jew right there. But you bow down to them like a good boy and put the show on a different show.
Don't you just see
What?
every time he says, I've got a Jew right there.
The Jew in question, yeah.
Did he say? I don't want to. What? I feel like it's kind of like imagine you are in the late 19th century and you're a very cool white person, or not a cool white person, in a pillared house on a plantation somewhere, and someone being like, "Oh, are you racist?" and then pointing to the guy in chains in the corner and being like, "Nah, I've got a black person right there." Like what? Like, oh, okay. What are you talking about? Oh my god, Grizz, no, too far.
In question.
What about,
Can all have a push and a shove.
what do you think? I mean, and then you said a strange thing, you should look at him, I want to look at, you said Louis had Jew fingers or something?
No, I didn't.
What did you say?
What are Jew
I
fingers?
don't know.
What even are?
It's just like sat there and he's just cooking. Like you've just, the last 5 minutes you knew you were going to hit me with the Jew line. You knew it.
Of course.
You're so calculated.
No.
And you're just
Anime, thank you for the follow.
Right, now's the time.
That's
Let's
what I
catch him
said.
off
He
guard."
knows what he
He's
wants.
just gone for a water. He's come back.
So this. But don't worry, he's got a Jew right there. Don't. How is he okay? How is the cameraman okay with this? I'd be so embarrassed to be his mom. I kind of get the impression she is. Like the way she flounders and the blush that creeps into her cheeks. I have a feeling she is embarrassed and she's coping. I actually wrote in my notes, "Mum coping so hard." That was like a big, I put that in capitals. Oh my god. Cameraman's getting paid. Or he's just like, listen, you can be Jewish and also anti-Semitic. Like it's like it's okay. He's not removed from the possibility of that. I thought that was his girlfriend. She's like 58 or something. Maybe not that old. She's like 55. 50. She's in her 50s for sure. Also, he said that he wants a young virgin. So it wouldn't be her. He wouldn't be a MILF hunter.
Thinking about his breakfast. So what do you think about the Jews then?
He's
That's what you're
hangry at the
like,
moment
Oh, no,
because he hasn't been fed yet. No, hangry, not angry.
She's saying, don't worry, he's just hungry. Look at her try. Oh, bless her little socks. She's trying so hard. No, Louis, he's just hungry. Oh my god.
I'm not. But I've missed my breakfast, but it is what it is now.
Don't even say I've said it.
You nearly missed
But
the
yeah,
ball.
so am I
Nearly missed the
anti-Semitic? No.
I'll back him on that.
Do you know what I mean?
14, 15 is probably like your main demographic.
No, it isn't. Look, you're trying to mug it now. 13 to 15 is my main demographic. What is such a twat, mate, honestly. Bruv, what are you talking about, mate?
And if he didn't,
Look how he's turned out.
I know, great. I'm very happy with
To
the
be
way
fair,
it's
I don't
turned
even
out.
understand. If you actually in depth spoke to my mum and sort of her,
Savage, thank you for
the
the
way
prime.
she is, I don't know. We're similar in some ways. I find you very funny, but we're so different in so many ways. I've made a joke. Oh, yeah, my wife's never gonna leave the kitchen. It's a
Do you know what's very fun? I think, listen, body language is kind of iffy. Like, it's really hard to read. There's lots of caveats to it, lots of different things that can mean different things. It's only ever an indicator. But if I was just looking at this picture as a non-expert, it looks to me like his mum would rather go off with Louis. It looks to me she's asking to get in his van and drive away. I think his mum would love an in-depth interview, wouldn't we all? Stop, wouldn't we all? It looks like she'd rather go get dinner with him. Oh dear. But do you know what's so funny about the miss the wall thing? So he tries to lean against the wall. HS tries to lean against the wall because Louis leaning. But HS tries to lean against this wall and he misses and he stumbles a bit. Now anyone else wouldn't say anything. Louis thinks about it, and he goes, "You nearly missed the wall." Oh, it's amazing. Oh, I love him. Oh, it's amazing. I'm taking notes. Are you guys taking notes? You should be taking notes.
Joke. It's clip
Men
farming.
all over everywhere make jokes like that.
It's a joke.
He's
All men do
traditional
it.
values are,
Cope,
yes.
mum. Cope
I
harder.
think you're clip farming, whatever the term is.
I think that if you allow
Right, he
women,
doesn't think that, does he?
if you allow women to sleep around, why would any man? Why would I select that? Why would I not rather a girl that when I walk into a bar, she's not slept with anyone in that bar? Simple, because anyone who's got choices is not going to choose that. They're going to choose the creme de la creme, the cream of the crop. That's what they're going to choose.
Untouched
Simple as that.
vagina.
And if you accept less,
Oh.
you just accept it. That's you, innit? You do what you.
Do you think he doesn't know about showers? Is that why? He kind of thinks that like the more you touch a vagina, the dirtier it gets, and he forgets that people can just shower. Is that what it is? He just forgot about. He likes fresh. Oh, the fuck! What does that even mean? That is so crazy. It's so weird. The thing is, by saying stuff like that, and here's the big problem. Well, there's lots of problems, but here's the big problem. Saying stuff like that just makes it seem like there's nothing else about a woman. Very bad. Anyway, this isn't relevant. This isn't relevant at all. Yes, body language is hard to read, but you can see a pattern in... Are we calling him Timu Tate now? That's so funny. You can see a pattern in him. Let's just call him Timu. I like that. When he gets backed into a corner. Yes, so he has a tendency to shuffle around. It's interesting. He's trying to mimic Louis, I think. I might be wrong about this. I might be reading too much into it. I think body language wise, or like the way he is with his body, he's trying to mimic Louis. So he tried to lean. He's now angled in the same way. He put his hand on his hip at one point. But he's not very good at that. And he keeps moving around. He keeps shuffling. He looks down. He looks away. Whenever Louis says something that is kind of criticizing him, he will literally look away. Look at his cameraman. So seek approval from elsewhere, or completely disengage from the conversation. He'll laugh and he'll turn away and he'll walk away. And that's been a thing that he's done. You're so right. That's been a thing that he's done pretty much every time, which is really interesting. Whereas Louis, laser focus. He's been criticized too. He's been criticized too. Almost the same amount. He's called him twatty, like literally. Timu called him twatty. You done things in a twatty way. And yet the entire time, laser focused. Confident, straight back, good posture.
I'll do what I want to do. Simple.
But in the same respect, what about a girl walking into a bar with a guy who's been through loads of girls? She doesn't want to walk.
A guy that gets a lot of girls shows that the guy is accomplished. If you get actual nice women, yeah, and you do it on a consistent.
So Louis doesn't agree with this. Let's see how he reacts to it, because he's gonna want to question him on this. This is the point of the documentary, right? The point of the documentary is to interview people with opinions like this. So I really want to see. I'm pretty sure what he's gonna do is he's gonna fucking stare him down, and then he's gonna follow up, and he's just gonna keep following up. I don't even know. Let's see.
Makes other girls want you more. Simple.
That is, unfortunately.
He's letting everyone
and it's
speak.
not just his age group. That's our age group. Men think like that as well.
Less and less. That's the trouble. That's the attitude that's being repurposed and recultivated, right?
I just think
recirculated, and it feels very retrograde. Like that was maybe people thought like that in the 19th century or the early 20th century.
I think
he's giving a big
always thought
opinion.
like that.
Don't teach my kids in school Adam and Steve. It's Adam and Eve. All the traditional things are being changed. All the traditional values are being changed. And apart from racism and slavery, which I think is bad, yeah, because if that was still around, I wouldn't even be here, bro. I'd be a slave somewhere. Then the world was better back then.
He's just not reacting at all. No reaction at all. It is beautiful. Oh, it is stunning. Just none. He said something anti-woman. He said something anti-gay. He said he had what he's calling Jew fingers. I don't want to. It's this apparently. I don't know. Awful. Like, he's said so much stuff, and throughout all of it, no matter what he says, no matter how extreme he goes, Louis the entire time is just like, because he's getting everything he wants. He's getting it on camera. He's so unfazed. He's so unfazed, and it's making him spiral.
There was more law and order. There's way less law and order now. There's not a thick line. There's just a grey area. And there's everyone who's too scared to say what they should be saying.
I'm just watching Louis.
Dubai's proper, exactly. Dubai's proper. That's why I choose to reside there. It's proper.
Proper.
Proper, mate. People don't do madness over there, really. That's simple as that.
No madness, it goes.
Do you disagree?
Me?
No, you.
With which part?
The silence. The fucking silence.
Madness over there, really. That's simple as that. Do you disagree?
Me?
No, you.
With which part? Yeah, I do.
That the world was better back then.
For someone who's talked about the Matrix, that shows a surprising level of credulity about the correct operation of the system of justice, because that's the one thing is like you can get banged up for something and serious crimes you get serious sentences, but mistakes get made. You know, the whole point of the system of justice is that you should be careful about miscarriages, and that people should be able to overturn sentences if it's proved that they didn't do it. Also, it just brutalizes society. But anyway, this isn't about me.
That's a good response back though, because I feel like, yeah, you can get it wrong, and obviously with a crime like
You'd have
I think
to
for cases you need
absolutely
to have,
100%
you have to have, yeah.
Anyway, we'll talk about this off camera, but because it's
Like, for example, video evidence. That's 100% can't be doctored. That is the video. That is.
Not anymore. So yeah, he's basically shifting it to. He's not going to talk about any of the social stuff because blah 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 blah. But he's shifting it to miscarriages of justice over in the places that he is lauding and stuff like that. But he doesn't want to talk about his opinions. He literally does not want to give his opinions. It's not about me. It's not about me. And he just listens to him talk. Yeah, with AI now. Yeah, annoying.
The CCTV footage. Not for, he done this, there's no proof. Okay, whatever.
Should we get a labs on?
labs. Yeah, but
Can we sit down?
Are you going to
rather
get a
than
hair
just...
transplant?
No. I'm probably just going to stay bald.
The hairline's not that bad.
It's not great.
But look at Jack Nicholson.
Who's he?
This guy.
See? He doesn't
don't
know.
watch
He doesn't
the
watch
TV.
TV. I mean, he said to me when we were in the car the other day, "Oh, Mum, do you like this tune?" And I thought, yeah, it sounds like... No idea what they're saying in it. And probably if I listened to it properly, it would be words or phrases that I wasn't overly, liking.
Well, I couldn't tell. Were you serious just now? Talking about you'd like the clock to go back 100 years or whatever. Like you'd really think.
I just think
shit now.
I just think society was better back then. Obviously, I'm profiting off of the modern day, social media, etc.
What about women having the vote?
Of course.
Yeah, I don't. Why would women not be able to?
Just 'cause you
yeah,
said
of
put it
course
before
women
vote.
can vote.
Yeah.
Of course women can vote. Of course, yeah. I don't think women shouldn't be able to vote. I don't think women are down here. I think women and men are equal.
Do you know what's really funny is that it's such a simple question, and then this guy answers simply, but Louis is not satisfied, and he just stares. He just stares. And it forces him to just keep going.
Yeah, of course women can vote.
Yeah.
Of course women can vote. Of course, yeah. I don't think women shouldn't be able to vote. I don't think women are down here. I think women and men are equal. I just think they're good at different things.
Would you do something disgusting if it made money?
Disgusting what do you mean?
To you, like something that you found disgusting?
Like what?
Nah, I don't get what your point is.
I was just thinking about, maybe we'll leave this one for now. I was just thinking about what your lines are, because it's a bit close to what we talked about last time. It's that sense of, if you're, in a sense, you're a victim of the algorithm, right? You're a victim of sort of consumer demand.
Mate, if I wasn't
your
doing...
personality and your streams have been distorted by a sense of, what am I being pulled towards? Like, if I say this, I get more views. There's this sort of sense of it being in control.
If the game is there to be played, I'll play the game and I'll win. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying to you. If I wasn't doing social media, I'd be up the city playing that game, and I'd be winning that game as well. And I was well versed to do that because my mum had me a good education. I had good...
Okay, whatever. But the very, very fun thing for confrontation, because this is a confrontation. Like, everything they're doing right now is a confrontation. Interviews are not always, they're not really necessarily supposed to be, but off the bat, it was a confrontation. And what Louis is doing that is a really good idea when you're trying to just not mediate, because you don't want to just like give it up, but when you're trying to win, is going in with empathy. You want to listen to what the other person is. You want to placate them a little bit so they feel comfortable sharing. So Louis done this about, I've counted 3 times now in this video, but that he's basically gone in with empathy and understanding and trying to put things from his perspective so that he's more willing to open up about it. For example, you're a victim of the algorithm. You have to do consumer demand. That's not necessarily a compliment. It's not necessarily relating to him. It seems like it is, but he's saying, and his question beforehand leads into the fact of, you would do anything for the algorithm. You would do what that's the implication of it. But the question seems super empathetic. The question is, you're a victim of this, right? How does that affect you? And it's so, so fun. If you go in with empathy, if you really listen, you get all the facts, you get them to talk, then you can go for the logic afterwards. And then once they've been listened to, one, they'll feel better, so they're more likely to work with you. But it means that your logical arguments will make way more sense. They'll be way more convincing because you'll be talking about things that they've either just said or you know that they relate to and believe as well. So you've got many more weapons in your arsenal. And it makes for way better arguing. You're way more likely to win if you start there. You don't go ham in with your opinions. You wait, and then you go around again. Twitch, thanks for the follow. Then you fucking destroy them. Exactly. It's not a compliment at all. Labeling a manosphere Chad with the word victim is a massive trigger. Oh, do you think? I didn't think of it like that, actually. Maybe I'm wrong about Louis' intentions here. Do you think he was doing that on purpose? I don't know if he would be. I don't know if he was doing that on purpose. I think you're right, though. They really don't like the whole victim thing, do they? I can't remember what they call it, but they call it something weird. And once they know you're empathetic, then you kiss them. Mwah, kiss, kiss. I think he was baiting him, calling him a victim on purpose. Do you think? That's really fun. Oh, I like that interpretation better than mine. I hope that's what was happening, because that's even better than mine. You think that was confrontational, not empathetic. Fun. I love that. The only thing I'm sure of is he doesn't give a fuck, and he has great posture. Louis or HS? I don't know if it was on purpose from Louis, but HS would perceive it as an attack. I see that as well, because I was surprised by his reaction, actually. In my head, maybe I'm just so out of touch. In my head, I was like, oh, that's a nice thing. He's trying to relate to him. And then the thing is HS didn't react that way. HS seemed to get mad.
Right? You're a victim of sort of consumer demand.
Mate, if I wasn't doing...
Yeah, he's mad. He laughs. He's defensive. He does that thing that he did every single time he's been attacked. And that is to laugh, look to his friend, and dissociate from the conversation. So that's fun. This is their last meeting. Yeah, they've had 2 before this, I think. Louis is effectively standing over him. To be fair, though, HS is the one who decided to sit down and spread eagle. I don't know. Men or ball havers in chat. Is that a boy thing? Like, is it a power thing to show testes? Is that what you guys do? If you want like power over each other, are you just like, who can show the most cock and ball? No, it's just relaxing. Do you think maybe he was just a bit sleepy? It is strange that he chose to sit down and be physically lower. Because for me, that feels like a less power thing that he's doing on purpose. But I don't know, maybe he's posing. What do you guys think? I do, personally. Yeah, you're just like full showing. That's what I do. If ever I'm in a fight with a girl, and I think I'm losing, I just pull a tit out and see what happens. He's just tired of standing. He's just a sleepy little boy. Sleepy little baby boy. Just to psych him out, exactly. I think the lower you sit, the wider you spread. For comfortability. Comfortability. Very important. He could be trying to appear relaxed and unbothered. Oh, yes, I see that. I mean, everything is giving that, isn't it? The glasses and why is he wearing sunglasses indoors? I know we've already talked about that, but for the love of God. Say whatever you want about gays. Say whatever you want about women. Say whatever you want about Jewish people. But please, for the love of God, take your sunglasses off. If that doesn't work, sword fight. Sword fight with swords or flimble flambles. You'd win a lot more fights. Yeah, if you just pulled your dick out. I think you would win a lot more fights. I don't think they'd want to engage and then you win. You'd get a many man to surrender. Or it would have the opposite effect and then you just have a fun night, you know? It's a primal stance. Must be also exhausting to come up with all the justifications. True. And I think Louis is really well practiced. He has decades of experience, and this is what he does for a living. So Louis is super well versed. I think he has agility. Louis is able to answer, take criticism, be in the interview position for a long period of time. He's got stamina. This guy, I don't think he has stamina. So when Louis is asking him questions like, how come you do this? Or why would you say this? You said this about me, etc., etc., etc. This guy probably he's probably getting tired. Hard to mentally endure all this psychological confrontation. Because I know we haven't been watching very much of this, but I think by this point, it's been like an hour. They've been together an hour in the house at this point. And his little feetsies are getting sore. Timu's just a two-pump chump. He's trying his best, though. He's trying his best. Louis is hardly being challenged, though. That's true. So Louis is in the position of interviewer, so it's definitely easy. He's not on the defensive. Well, he is sometimes, but not in general. That's why Timu wants a virgin. So he doesn't need a lot of stamina. She's just happy being there. She doesn't know what's going on. Oh, no. Oh, dear. You're learning so much about men from this stream that they flash cock and ball if they're defensive. Yeah, I didn't know that before the stream either. I'm learning a lot. Thank you, boys, for participating. I appreciate it. Giggles. Just the one ball, actually. Oh. Ball singular. Jesus Christ. Okay, let's keep going.
In your streams have been distorted by a sense of what am I being pulled towards? Like if I say this, I get more views. There's this sort of.
Oh, he's saying you're being manipulated into what you say.
Of it being in control.
If the game's there, if the game is there to be played, I'll play the game and I'll win. That's what I'm saying.
I don't know what that means.
If I wasn't doing social media, I would be up the city playing that game and I'd be winning that game as well.
Wait, so it's been an hour. This guy has leant against, well, he's tried to lean against this wall. He's been walking around. He perched on the couch at one point in the original, and now he's tired, so he's sat down. Louis hasn't moved. Can we just take a second to appreciate that? Louis has been standing there with his hand on that banister for an hour, over an hour. He started shuffling a bit, but Jesus Christ.
And I was well versed to do that because my mum had me a good education. I had good results. I was smart. I'd be doing another field, playing that game and doing well at that. Simple. That's all it is. It's not that deep where you're saying about morals, this and that. I'm playing the game of life and I'm playing it very well.
Do you think, what I'm trying to get a sense of, like, do you believe in doing the right thing for its own sake? Like, obviously you've got a couple of criminal cases, right?
Don't mention it.
Sure.
It's widely reported. And
I don't give a shit what's reported. Don't talk about it, because if there is something, then he wouldn't be able to speak about it anyway. So you know that. So you've done it just to get a reaction. So please don't, or else it will end.
See, this is the chess. This is the game of chess you're playing.
It will end.
This is exactly what I was saying.
Oh, wait. Wait, hold on. How did we get there? How did we get there? Hold on. Wait, run it back. One more time.
I'm playing the game of life and I'm playing it very well.
Do you think, what I'm trying to get a sense of, like, do you believe in
doing good for
doing
good's
the
sake?
right thing for its own sake? Like, obviously you've got a couple of
Fair
criminal
question.
cases, right?
Don't mention it.
Oh.
I don't give a shit what's reported. Don't talk about it.
He pulled up his criminal offences. Mummy started smacking.
Because if there is something, then he wouldn't be able to speak about it anyway. So you know that. So you've done it just to get a reaction. So please don't, or else it will end.
See, this is the chess. This is the game of chess you're playing.
It will end.
This is exactly what I was saying to you earlier.
Game of chess?
All up for a bit of fun
Exactly
and game.
what you did in the gym as well. And that's exactly why when I probably said it, you think, oh, what's that? Let me go back and remember it. Right.
Just
I'll
staring.
let me spring it on him.
Yeah.
What do you want out of this situation, bro?
All he did was bring up your criminal offences.
Or do you want to just come in and bring up things that you know I'm not going to speak about? Now you want to pause for dramatic effect. You want it to drag on. Just say something. No, I know what you're doing, bro. Like,
No, you were supposed
trying
to be.
manipulate a
I
manipulator.
was told by
like.
talking to who are the two guys that I've been talking to. We're
Oh
talking
my
to
God.
the other day. Are you Ollie? No.
Ollie.
Oh hi. Yeah. So it was supposed to be, you know, to come along, speak to me about, you know, Harrison's upbringing, his schooling, his karates, this, that, and the other. You ain't said anything about it. You've walked in the door and you've been talking about everything else. So, what is it that you wanted to talk
I
about?
think we've been having a good conversation.
No, I think you came in and you were doing what, you know, you were trying to do the big
standing
dirty
on
eyes
his
and you
stair
stumbled
now.
across. Well, let's talk about that because
He's
a couple
moved.
of times you said, we'll leave that
See,
for
this is
now.
why earlier I wanted to just go and get my breakfast and these come
you
there.
can forget about breakfast
But
at
because
4
look,
o'clock in
because
the afternoon.
I knew it. Like I just knew. I told you. You don't need to be so nice.
He's doing the
Louis
old-
is a very, very.
Go on.
He's doing the old "I didn't even want to be here" trick. I didn't even want to be here. He's standing on a step. But that was quick. I kind of think that might have been his mum's own deflection as well. Because the question was, do you believe in doing good for good's sake? Because obviously you've got a couple criminal offences, etc., etc., etc. And instantly his mum was like, "Don't you talk about that!" Probably because his mum doesn't want to think about it either. She's been defending him, floundering this whole time. And maybe there are some things that even she can't defend. Oh no. Oh no. Mum was definitely... Oh, maybe she was worried, true, about him blabbing about something he shouldn't. Yeah. It's so funny to me, though, that he goes... This is a documentary about manosphere influencers and him in particular. I think it's very reasonable to be like, you have criminal offenses. Can we talk about that? I think that's very reasonable. That's like a completely normal... I'm surprised they wouldn't think that he would bring that up. And he goes, you're playing chess. This is the game of chess you're playing. And now he's telling his mum, you don't have to be so nice to him. Louis is very calculating or whatever he's going to say.
A manipulator. And
There
it's
it
good.
is.
I like it.
That's
I like
Louis'-
the challenge.
that's Louis' job, and I appreciate
I love
that.
it, bro. It excites me, but it's just I've done it twice now, and I've missed my eggs for this, and I knew you was gonna say
I miss
this.
my eggs
But
for this.
See, this is a big deal, his eggs. You once came back from Thailand because the eggs, he couldn't get decent scrambled eggs. You came back to Dubai.
Yeah, it's long. Can't eat food properly.
This character over here is the one I'm worried about. So sinister.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even with your good mate Jimmy Savile, mate.
Come on.
Louis realized, I think, that there's been a big camera on them. I mean, you've obviously seen the cameraman. They've interacted with the cameraman. But Louis, I think, has been thinking about it. And there's a big camera on them the entire time. And he keeps checking his phone. I think he might be realizing they're live streaming. Because Louis doesn't know they're live streaming. They did it secretly. I wonder if that'll change anything.
Why?
Your good mate Jimmy
Say it,
Savile.
mate. You made
What?
money off him.
If you look back
good
at, if you
mate.
look back even at the second,
He interviewed Jimmy Savile.
The interviews. It's
He
a bit
interviewed
like
him the
looking
same
at
way he's interviewing him.
Peter Andre now in the reality programs with Katie Price, when you can see how he behaved towards her, and you were with Savile for a long time, and you said you liked him and you thought that you were friends.
I didn't say exactly that.
I'd
but
say
I'll
you were
take the
almost
point.
acting oblivious in that interview, whereas in this interview,
you were
you like to ask
blindsided.
me the difficult questions, but in that interview, when you're actually next to a child predator, the brain wasn't clocking the way it's clocking now. Have you got smarter in the last few years?
You should watch that
Or-
program. That's a
or
good pro-
were you-
watched
were
it
you
when it
playing a
came out,
game?
right? You should watch that.
I saw it, and I saw when you tried to. I saw the
You should
program
just
when
watch the
you
programme.
went back and sort of pondered over maybe some of
Yeah, their facts aren't right. And I think Louis is not engaging. Their facts are not correct. Louis is not engaging at all. He's just kind of like, you should watch the program. Because, yeah, Louis was one of the people to massively out Jimmy Savile. I heard about it from his documentary as well. That's his whole job, yeah. Didn't Timu say the guy's never seen any of his interviews? say that. He said he had no idea who he was and he's never seen any of his interviews. But he's referencing the Jimmy Savile interview. And, oh, this is what he does. I know what you're doing. I know your tricks. Caught him. He's flip-flopping more than a Magikarp. He just ignores the insults. Yeah, something that's super, super embarrassing about this is that it is his edit. Now, the reason why I'm fine showing the edit is because all of the good parts that I was going to show you from the full section of this, he included. See, this is the thing with this is what I say about podcasters like this. They don't give a fuck what they say. They just want the clips. So all of the really awful stuff, all of like the fingers conversation, he wanted to keep in. We're not missing anything. He's clipped the stuff you'd want to see. Maybe he's clipped a few of what he thought were gotchas, like this one. And he's wrong, but there it is. No idea who this guy is, but the impression you're getting from the status, from his social signaling, the impression you're getting is that he's insecure, he's a faker who's terrified of being exposed for what he really is. And what's really fun is, I think it's, like you say, it's all insecurity, right? He's not he's not worried about being wrong. He's not worried about being unethical or immoral, or he's not defending his beliefs and his point of view. He's defending his image, and his image is someone who's confident and strong and right. So it doesn't even matter what his beliefs are, I think. He just doesn't want people to think that he's weak. It's about being strong. And he wants his goddamn eggs! They don't want him to think he's weak. Okay, I've got some specific... We don't have to watch the end of this, but I got some specific clips from the full stream. So the full stream is on YouTube.
Don't walk in that
and this was posted, this was uploaded not by him. So the 30-minute edit of the live stream was posted by him. The full thing was uploaded by someone else. Someone else, and the comments are roasting the guy, so you know that it's not kind of on his thing. That's really interesting. So I've got... So after they do the interview in the house, for like an hour or whatever, we got roughly to the end of that. They get in the car and they go and get some brekkie because for some reason he couldn't possibly wait a little bit. I don't know. You know Louis Theroux is coming. Get some lunch before. Anyway, whatever. So they go to a restaurant. And I genuinely think something that was really interesting that HS did is he's a hungry boy. You heard his mummy. He can't go without his eggy brekkie. But something that what he does all the time is he tries to get up to Louis' level, I think is what he's trying to do. He's getting up to Louis' level. So he's saying, oh yeah, I do interviews all the time with these people. And just then in the house, he said, oh, what was it? Oh, I enjoy the challenge. I see what you're doing and I really like it. It's really exciting for me. Really? Because he's exposing you. You're losing really badly, but he's trying to elevate himself to the same level, if not better than Louis. And so I thought this was really fun. So they're at the restaurant and I thought this was really funny. Basically what happens is he's trying to get Louis to invest in stocks. If that sounds crazy, then it's because it is. He's trying. It's a little noisy out here.
How do you think that went, Louis?
Good.
All your content. What is this doc then? Is it me? Is it like? Because you said I got more of a major role in it now.
It's what we described on the first day. It's about influences in the masculinity space.
He's finally taken off the shades, and they're back
I was
on.
more of a major player in it now.
Well, I always like to have just a handful of contributors, like people who are in it, so there's a continuity of people through it, but you're one of the main people in it.
How long is it going to be, like an hour or?
Maybe it's between 75 and 90.
Not too long then.
It's so
Not
awkward.
too long. Feature length. What have you been streaming about lately? Someone said you were gambling last night.
I was. I've had a couple nice wins this week. Up about 200k this week.
What platform?
Stake.
Do they give you money?
No, they will though soon, definitely.
They're always their logos on so much of your content.
No, not mine. The Clippers, like, you know that HS Tiki TikTok page? That's
So
not-
what they're talking about now is Louis checking the channels, like if he actually owns the different TikTok channels. And so HS Tiki the official one, isn't actually owned by him because he keeps getting banned. So that's a clip one. He's got a different one now that's actually his. And so he does a couple things here. He'll talk about how much money he makes, always a red flag.
That's his page. So he made last month $50,000 clipping my stuff. Yeah.
Embarrassing, always embarrassing, always embarrassing. And here he goes. Are you ready?
Oh, do you know what? Something else as well. Do you remember when I told you about Louis? Do you remember when I told you about ABVE?
Yes.
When it was at $1,
Yes.
went to $4.50.
It's gone back down now.
3 days after.
It's gone back down now.
Yeah, but we made our dough, didn't we? And I told you to buy it. And in the same way, I'm going to tell you to buy it again.
It's a food ingredient company.
It's a good buy now again. It's a very good buy.
Yeah, we've already gone through. Oh.
I told you, 3 days after you left, it went to $4.50. And I've got the videos of me cashing out, which I'll show you now.
Which is the one where
He's going to show him videos of him cashing out.
Adrian, where all these clips have already appeared.
And Louis is talking about something completely different. Louis is trying to get the clips from his channel.
It will be on. That will be the HS Tiki main page.
He's going through his TikTok account.
Oh, that's not me either.
Yeah, just do sparkling.
These are the clips. So basically,
Yeah.
Kick pay these guys, yeah.
It is. It's like a dad. It's like a dad. I'm trying to get attention. It's like a son trying to get attention from his dad. Oh, Louis. Oh, you know something? Oh, wait, Louis. You know when I told you that you should invest? It went up. It went up. Did you see? Here's a clip of me cashing out to prove it. Did you see? It went up. Louis, are you listening? Also, this expression is every single father ever when you try and tell him anything. Like when you try and get your dad to like look at anything on the internet, this is exactly the position that they're in. But it's validate me, please. Ooh. Oh my god, he has daddy issues. Yes, how did you know? Yes, so his dad. Oh, actually, is this in my notes? Is something I wanted to show you? I can't remember. If it isn't, I'll tell you about it. Yeah, here we go. Okay. If we go to 2:15-ish. Louis asks about his father. I don't really know how it comes up. Maybe he's heard something, or maybe he assumes that he has daddy issues as well, just from observation. But he actually asks. Let me check. We don't need all the preamble this time. So I'm gonna skip forward. Okay.
The scenario, whether you guys were friends or not friends, I don't even know. But
Where I skipped too much. I skipped too close to the sun. Here we go. Just sat in silence, bro.
We could talk about. I mean, is this? No, you don't want to talk. We could talk about some of the stuff like growing up in karate, but you'd rather do that later.
Let's take the opportunity because we don't know what it might be low lit and loud music.
Yeah.
Nobu's definitely loud music.
Is it?
Oh, actually, it's a Sunday. There'll be music though.
Low lit, for sure.
It's low lit, but you've got the pro cameras now.
I reckon let's chat now about what we want to do.
It was just the two of you growing up, was it, in the family?
Here he
Your
goes.
dad wasn't around, right?
Yeah, just the two of us.
Well, no, I'd say my nan and my granddad were
in
very
our
close, and my
house.
aunt and my
Yeah,
uncle
yeah.
as
In the
well.
house.
Yeah.
But in the
My
house.
parents, my sister, her husband.
Are you happy to talk about Victor, the dad, a little bit?
It's got nothing to do with Harrison.
No.
So
Was he never involved at all?
he was involved. Look,
There's something that Louis is going to do, and he does it expertly. So, spoilies. He asks, are you happy to talk about the father? His mum says no. She actually says later in less uncertain terms, no, I'm not. And yet, I've scrolled through this video. They end up talking about it for half an hour. And I don't know how he does it. I really don't, because I kind of blinked and I missed how he managed to persuade her to keep talking about it. So we're going to find out now. He turned her from not wanting to talking about it to talking about it for an extended period of time. So I want to really look at this and analyze. I want to see exactly what he does so we can take notes. Louis the father! Bam, bam, bam! I knew it! Louis the father! I knew it this whole time! I've never used that sound alert before, and I could for once this time, and I'm so excited. Wait, no, I have a better one. Wait, hold on. It's pretty good. Would have been better if I got the timing. Anyway.
Come into Harrison's life till it was the last year of junior school.
Do you mind me asking about that?
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
Do you mind me asking about that? Yeah, I do. Yeah, actually. Louis, what's he gonna do now? How is he gonna get her to talk about it? She said no. Do you mind me asking about that? Yeah, I do actually.
Because it's got nothing to do with Harrison's early life. He came into, so from when he came into Harrison's life,
just awkwardness. Nick, thanks for the follow.
Then you can contribute.
But in other words, from birth there was nothing. There was it wasn't a dad to Harrison in the early
No, he
years.
didn't see him. As I say, he saw him for the first time. It was the last year, wasn't it, of Hare Park?
Which I may add that when I have children, I would never do that. It's a good thing and a bad.
Oh, I think I get it. He makes a statement that she feels obligated to disagree with. Yes. Buncraft, hi. Yes. I think also he asks a follow-up not about the dad, but about what she just said. So it doesn't feel like they're talking about something new. Are you comfortable for me to ask you about it? She says, I am, actually. He waits. He doesn't say, oh, okay then, and change this topic, because that would change the topic. He waits. And then she feels the need to justify why she's saying no, because she feels awkward. She feels like she's offended him. So she feels the need to justify why she's saying no. And that gives Louis opportunity to ask about that. Not about the dad, about the reason she's saying no. To try and even validate her. It kind of sounds like, so she replies to it. So what happened was, are you comfortable for me talking about the dad? No, I'm not. Because it's got nothing to do with him at all. Oh, so he was never around then. There's really nothing to do with it. And she goes, yeah, there was nothing to do with it, because it's her justification. She literally just said that, right? But then she's still awkward. So she keeps talking until eventually Mr. Stupid over here pipes up and has something to say. And then, oh, now we're talking about it.
Thing, obviously. But I would never be like that.
Be like what?
Be like what?
No matter the scenario, whether you guys.
Be like what? Tell me about your father. Be like what?
Are friends or not friends, I don't even know. But no matter what, I would make a huge effort, and like by effort I mean it would happen that I would be in any of my children's lives, for sure. So that's 100% what I would do.
You should be around.
Was he a provider? Was your life comfortable?
Victor wasn't involved in until we came into. As I say, I spoke to him because obviously, he wanted to know how Harrison was doing and stuff like that. But he wasn't around, so he didn't meet him until then. And he
It's beautiful.
He had his reasons.
And now he has just free reign to just keep pushing, really. And the more angry they get, the more they'll say, probably. And Timu over here isn't bright enough to know that. To shut up, basically. The technique's called elicitation, using statements, often ones to know partially untrue, to get people talking. That's so fun. I think I saw that in an episode of Brooklyn Nine-Nine, or something like that. Something stupid like that. Oh yeah, it was a murder suspect. And he was saying, "Oh, you did it like this, didn't you? Because you panicked. You're stupid and you panicked and you made a mistake." And he was like, "No, I did it on purpose. I'm really smart." Confession. Something like that. Real men need to keep their mothers in tow to keep a muzzle on them. Yeah, I'm very confused, Carrie, why she's there. I think maybe Louis asked for her to be there. Interview the mother. I think he probably wants to know how the hell do you become like this? Like, where does this start? Oh my goodness. Okay. This is something I found the funniest. This actually might be, oh, is this my favorite clip? I might have lied before about the previous one. This might be my favorite clip. I think you're gonna really love this. So the waitress comes. Okay. And they order food. Easy. Simple, right?
Penne pasta.
Salmon pasta.
Yeah, penne salmon pasta, yeah. Thanks.
Yes. Something else?
I'm fine, thank you.
The same penne samples.
Something else?
Same.
Same like salad. No, pasta.
penne.
Okay. Yes. Something else?
So he's the one who said, I'm hungry, I want to get food. He goes, oh, all right then. They go and get food. Everyone orders, including the cameraman. He says no, because he didn't want to get food. He sits there, he drinks tap water. So everyone's eating their food and he's not got anything. If that's not a power play, I don't know what is. That's wow. I don't think I would have the strength to be able to do that. I genuinely don't. Hi, Munch, how are you doing? Have you ever been to like a cafe or something with someone and you didn't really want anything? Or you met up with someone around lunchtime, but you had already eaten and they were like, oh, I'm starving. And I was like, and then you say, okay, let's get lunch. But have you ever done that and not ordered anything? I can't. It's just not bowing to social cues to make other people feel comfortable. That's what he's doing. Like, I genuinely can't imagine it. Wait, you guys have? All the time, I'm cheap and poor. Okay, that's valid. I could not imagine, oh, maybe this is more of a me issue. I could not imagine doing that. I might order something little. Like I'll get a muffin or something. But someone says, let's get lunch, and you sit there opposing them, and they order a whole meal, and you say, no, I'm good. Just water. That's so fucking awkward. Is that not awkward? Did you guys not feel awkward? Not that you should. Don't let me make you feel bad or anything. But, huh? Oh, you guys are fine with it. I wouldn't order a full meal, no. Make sure you stare at them in the eyes while they eat too, right? You just be like, and they'll feel so pressured to eat quickly. Don't you think? I wouldn't force myself to eat because of social cues. That sounds healthy. That sounds good. Clive just can't imagine a situation where I wouldn't be hungry. That's a good point too. Why not eat? I don't get it. Why would you wait? But you're awake. You eat, yes? Oh no. Oh dear. Okay. Okay, this one. This one's the best one. So I teased you at the beginning. I said there was a time in this documentary that involved 11-year-old kids. Are you ready for the 11-year-old kids? It is brutal. But Louis does something he hasn't done yet before. And it's called... Well, I'll tell you about it afterwards, but it's a really, really important part. It's a very advanced technique, though. So all of this stuff, like speaking really well, taking your time, not rushing into stuff, looking at people, letting them speak, etc., etc., etc. All of that stuff we could probably do if we put our minds to it. That's beginner level techniques. Beginner level techniques. There are some very, 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 very advanced techniques that are risky and dangerous. If you do them too much, you might be a dickhead. Or they could backfire. If you do them wrong, they could also backfire. And it could go badly. And it's very important. But if you can do it, you end up being a goddamn god. And so here it is. Here come the 11-year-olds. Everyone say, yay, 11-year-olds. You're calling us noobs. Yes. I don't think you're ready for an advanced technique like this, personally. No. No one wants to say, yay, 11-year-olds. That's good. That was a test. I'm testing you. I'm gonna ban everyone who does say it. Don't say it. It's a trap. It's a trap. I'm so proud of you guys. I just kind of assumed that you would say whatever I told you to. Do I have less power here than I thought? Wow. I just kind of thought if I said, hey guys, put a 1 in the chat, you just would. Not always? Oh my god. Yeah, there it is. Cool. Yeah, I fucking knew it. Yeah, good job, guys. Okay. I'm not doing it. Also, if I say the word Joel as well, that's a powerful thing. You have your triggers. You're like the dragon from Harry Potter. Okay, here we go.
Oh, hopefully. Well, what do you say? What kind of show? I'm not going to stop.
You all right, mate?
So, if you didn't hear that, kids across the parking lot are calling him out, so they've recognized him.
What you saying, bro? You good? What? Yeah, you can come say hi. How old are you, mate?
13.
13, nice one.
Yo, my brother is the Irish one, he's bald on the green Under Armour top.
Oh, sick, yeah. Had a fight the other night, yeah?
Yeah, because we were driving around here and I was seeing a bald head. I'm like, there's no way.
Yeah.
How old are you?
14.
13, 14, and him?
But you
He's
don't
11.
watch my shit, do you? You don't watch my stuff, do you?
No.
Nah, it's your older brother, innit? Yes, you dickhead, say yes.
Where do you watch it? On your phones?
Yeah, my brother just...
Louis said his demographic is 13 to 15. Yep, he did. Specifically 13 to 15. And then a bunch of 13 to 15-year-olds ran up to him. That's so funny.
Folded.
He's a proper dickhead. My brother, he's just a dickhead. His brother's a dickhead.
What do you like of his content?
Everything, mate. Just
Really?
going around port and everything.
Really? What, when he's doing what? What's he doing and you find it
Specifically, what do you like?
Dropping gang.
funny? They're paid actors anyway.
Nice to see you, bro, yeah?
What's the message? What's the message?
My big brother's a shit fire.
What's the message, young man?
So what is the technique here? What's Louis doing that he hasn't done before that's very advanced? He's reframing. He's taking the power in terms of controlling the conversation. Controlling the conversation is super risky because if you control it wrong or you control it too much, you become really, really annoying and everyone hates you. But some people are they're super good at it and they control it in such a way that makes it flow really nicely and people really like them for it because it's kind of like you're the person who's curating the conversation and I like people like that a lot because it takes a lot of the pressure off me and it means that everyone's having a good time because someone is conducting it. Do you know what I mean? So some people are really, really good at it. Some people dominate the conversation. Some people take control. They're annoying. They're too loud because they do it badly and they do it wrong. It's a very risky technique, very advanced. It's it's professional. It's not for me. It's not for most of you, I guarantee. Who does this? It's a very risky technique. I'm not ready for it. But that's what Louis does. It's his fans. It's HS's fans that run up to him. And Louis just like, hold on, I have questions. Young man, come back. He dismisses them and says, all right, have a good one, bye-bye. And Louis goes, no, wait, hold on. He's completely taken control of it.
Come on, give me 2 more minutes, 1 more minute. Come on, what's the message?
You'd have to get approval from their parents to have them on camera.
HS, what's the message?
Get hand surgery.
What's the message?
Just keep dropping game, innit?
Come on, bro. Have a great day, yeah? Go on.
He's on it.
How long is this silence go?
It's mixed, isn't it? Because it's like nice to have a young following, but they're children.
When are the next paid actors coming? 15 minutes, yeah? Alright, cool.
Dropping game? I don't even know what that
This time,
means.
Yeah, they're meant to come later.
Perfect. Alright, cool.
That's an influence that you have. I'm not trying to be judgmental. I'm not trying to make a big thing out of it, but it does bear out the point, doesn't it?
Yeah, I mean, I personally think that they're too young to be watching it.
Oh, mate, look. What are the chances of that? Yeah, look, his older brother is also a fan and was fighting on my card the other day.
Oh, right.
That's
okay.
what, like,
They're all.
his older brother.
He's trying to say, nah, they don't watch my content. His older brother does. And Louis like, no.
The other one said he watches everything.
Yeah, well,
They're children. You don't know what they actually mean. What's everything? 2 things, 5 things, 500. Who's his brother then that was fighting?
the Irish fella, he's fighting BKP.
The cameraman eating pasta is immersive.
Actually quite interesting.
So he tries to say back to the topic because that was actually interesting. I wonder how Louis will react because he's trying to steer the conversation now.
That was very interesting to hear that, but like, I didn't even think
You
I'd
said,
give a
what
fuck.
do you say? What do you say? I don't know. What do you say? You say, you could say any number of things, couldn't you? You could make something up. You could tell the
Well,
truth.
I'm not going to make. Well, I'm not going to say something. It's different saying something to someone who's old enough to.
How do you explain that? He doesn't want to be involved in your life. What do you say?
He rolls with it and he asks his new question. There's gonna be pasta eating VR. Someone should put it on their phone and put it on their face and see what's up. God, I love this so much. Oh, okay, that's it. That's all I prep for. Well, I've got a couple more things, but I'll leave you alone for now because I think we've been watching that long enough. But honestly, if you want to learn how to interview people Louis Theroux is he's notorious because of how awkward he is. He out-awkwards people. So I don't know if everyone wants to do that. There's obviously lots and lots and lots of interviewing styles. But if you want to learn how to just fucking intimidate people by not saying anything, Jesus Christ, he's my icon. Is it over yet? It's over. It's over. But I'm not over. I'm not done. I've got so much more for you. Okay. So there's a couple things. That lead people to liking you. Or having power, I guess. I must study his craft. I'm setting time aside to learn how to do this. Honestly, I might as well. It's insane. I'm so impressed by awkwardness. I actually am, though. Because I struggle so hard to sit in awkwardness. I like rush to fill it all the time. I panic if there's silences. Why do you think I have music on? Sorry, YouTube, you can't hear it. If you watch the VOD back, you won't be able to hear it either, and it's embarrassing. Can you read my mind yet? You're hungry. You saw the pasta and you're like, but you're not sure about the salmon. Am I close? Hi, Robiel. 07's for YouTube. 07's for YouTube. I am hungry. Well, I know fucking you are. Spot on. You too? Very close. Oh, wow. Amazing. Me too, actually. That pasta looked really nice. I just said what I was thinking about. That's all I said. I haven't had my eggs today. No eggy bucky for baby. I'm sorry. That's how I would talk to that man. He's not got his eggy bucky. He didn't drink from the witter today. I just made porridge. Nice. What'd you put on it? It can be normal porridge as well. You don't need to put anything on it. I would admire your strength of character if so. Oh, wait, sorry, I just realized something. God. Disgusting. I can't believe I did that. I actually can't believe it. That was gross of me. I'm so sorry. That was just wow. Although I don't like the lighting as much in it. Hold on. Okay. Yeah. That could be good. Yeah. Carson Therapy! Hello! Are you asking if your streamer friends respect you? That makes me feel like you have an opinion and I don't know if I want to ask it. Oh no, hi! Oh dear, how are you doing? It's so nice to see you. What's up? You'll have to put me down as a no? Is it because I fucked up my lighting? Yeah, I know. No, trust me, I know. Yeah. Actually disgusting of me. Actually awful. And the problem is now, and I'm going to say this even though you probably wouldn't have noticed if I hadn't, the problem is now I've shined a light, shone a light on the dirty, disgusting, cluttered bookshelf. You can see everything now. It was hidden in darkness. Disgusting. Actually awful. As soon as the lighting fucked up, I was like, God, I no longer respected you. I no longer respect you. I knew it. I knew that would happen. I knew it. I'm sorry. Everything's fucked. I fucked it. I'm gonna delete my Twitch channel. What's even the point? I prefer it when you can only see this half. See, this looks very nice. This is a shambles. This isn't. Oh, geez. That was an accident. This is nice. Okay, let's do it. So, we've got our advanced risky plays, and that's frame control. Taking control of the situation. Also, the tone of the situation. Do I want MS Paint? Yes. Yes, I do. So, I'm going to just put that as frame. Frame. Frame, if you will. Frame. Etc. Who's in control of the conversation? Are you moving the topics along? Are you dictating the tone of the conversation? So sometimes when things get tense, I like to just make a joke. I don't know if this is doing this, and it's definitely not on purpose. I just feel awkward. So I'm not really good. This is too advanced as a strat for me. But sometimes I make a joke and then people laugh, and not to brag, and then it will move on to something happier. And I like to do that on purpose, and a couple times it's been successful. Because sometimes people will, like, they'll be getting offended at what other people are saying, and then I'm just like, yeah. If someone says something that's very subtly rude, for example, someone said the other day, what did they say? I can't remember. Someone talked about their stream or something, and then someone else was like, yeah, I can't really watch it for that long. So I felt awkward. So I said something along the lines of, something along the lines of, yeah, when I look in one place for too long, my eyes go crossed. Or something like that. I have to constantly be moving the pixels or I'll just pass out or something like that. And then they laughed and then they moved on and I was like, oh, thank God. Because Everton, thanks for the follow. Because I was just like, solid addition. The way that I think I am in a conversation, maybe, but obviously it's hard to know yourself. I'm just like a weird little duck on the side that looks and then eventually sometimes will quack. That's how I feel. And then people will go, oh, look at the duck, it's quacking, and then they'll forget what they were saying. I think that's my role usually. I don't know if it's a role people want or ask for, but it's what I do. Call me quackers. That's what it is. So frame. Some people do it on purpose. Honestly, I fangirl over one particular streamer. So many streamers do it so well because a lot of streamers, they practice this stuff, right? My job including, but I don't know if I do it so good, is literally communication. It's literally talking and social stuff. Hello. All day. So usually people practice this and they're really, really good at it. Cartoon therapy, you're really, really good at this. Well, I don't know this specifically, but you talk real good. What role would you say you have in a conversation? Usually, when I think everyone has different roles and depending on who you're talking to, or different masks you put on. But I'm thinking specifically, let's say you're at TwitchCon and you're surrounded by 10 people, you know 4 of them, and they're all talking and joking at a pub or something. That's my specific role. I'm duck that quacks. It's Moana. Wait, am I allowed to play this? I know it's only live, it doesn't get saved, but Oh, it's Disney. Wait, hold on. Don't worry, I know it anyway. Oh, it skipped. There's a light on the sky and the shade, it calls me, and no one knows how deep it goes. The wind in my sail and the sea lays behind me. One day I'll know how far I'll go. I am Moana, there you are. Boo-doo, there you are. There you are. Sorry, so sorry. I just had to get that on. If we're not gonna do Moana, I gotta fill in my own. You know what I mean? Why is this happening? Moana came on. Someone's song requested Moana and it derailed the entire stream. You knew that would happen. You knew that would happen. I have one weakness. Superman has Supermanite. Fuck, what's it called? You're disappointed. It's annoying. What the Kryptonite. Fuck. Kryptonite. Superman has Kryptonite. Gordon Ramsay has frozen food. My intern has any meaningful work as his one weakness. My one weakness is the Moana soundtrack. It fucks me up. I would say that's the role I play at a TwitchCon type setting. What, the singing? Wait, the singing? That's what you do? Wait, I'm scrolling through in case I missed one of your previous messages. You stand there and you go belting the song mid-conversation while staring at the ceiling. It works really well if mommy and daddy are fighting. You just go, 'cause you're hot, then you're cold, you're yes, then you're no, you're in, then you're out. And then eventually they stop yelling at each other and they start yelling at you instead to go to bed. It's my top tip for anyone at home. Don't call Childline, just do that. Do call Childline if need be. Are you a child? Who's kids? Don't tell me. You're not allowed to be here. Go to school. What day is it? Oh, it's Sunday. Go to church. I honestly thought that the entire point of streamers wearing headphones was to listen to things that they didn't want chat to hear. Yeah, it probably is. I just don't know how to do that. The reason I wear headphones is for increased cranial volume, cranial height. That's the reason I wear them. I'm not even joking. Oh, it's also helpful to separate that out the front bits. That's why I wear headphones. Earbuds are better and easier. But I get too flat anyway. It's all performative. I've got a performative skull shape. I could do my hair better, but I refuse. I'm lazy. Whoa, that's a hot, high cranial top. I knew you'd notice. Thank you so much. It worked my whole childhood, just belting songs at the ceiling when mummy and daddy were fighting. Then eventually they got divorced and rightfully blame you. They get divorced and rightfully blame you. Oh, it was the singing that did it in for them. They could probably have hashed out their issues, but there was this annoying kid screaming at the top of their lungs the entire time. They couldn't have a meaningful, productive conversation. Damn. Can you stop saying overcompensating for diminutive stature? You've said that twice on today's stream. I'm not overcompensating for diminutive... I don't even know how to say that word. Diminutive stature. But then again, I am protesting too much to that, so I might be, actually. Maybe you've uncovered something in me. Maybe that's what it is. You're short. I know. I know I'm short. Thank you. I didn't think this was an insecurity. But I do feel defensive now, and that's very interesting for me. That's very interesting. Why am I defensive? That's fun. I'll analyze that later. Perry, stop acting bothered. If I just ignore it, it'll go away. That's why I don't watch the news. That's not true. I do watch the news. Watch the news. Yeah, Hasbullah's short. Exactly. And he's doing okay. I know that wasn't your point, but he's shorter than me. So... fuck you guys, I guess. Yeah. There it is. Okay, frame control. Who says what you're talking about? Who moves the conversation on? Who pivots to different people, asks different questions? Who sets the emotional tone? Very advanced technique. Very easy to fuck up, and then everyone will hate you. So, use at your own risk. But it's definitely power. It's definitely status. People will be like, damn, now we know this daddy-o's in charge, etc., etc., etc. There's something that I don't know if I think is a real thing, but I've been reading up about it. A lot of different papers, not studies, but literature reviews and things like that will say this one. Tell me what you think about it, because I have no idea. It's called mirroring or energy mirroring. And I guess it makes sense in lots of different ways. But some people will literally just try and copy what people are doing. Like, sometimes people take it too far, and it's the whole idea about, like, if they cross their arms, you cross their arm. You cross your arms, and it will increase your chemistry with them or something. And I don't know if that... I genuinely have no idea. Maybe it does. Maybe it does subconsciously make people feel more familiar with you or something. But there is something that makes a lot more sense to me, and that's called energy mirroring. Or they say it's called energy mirroring. Which is basically where you just kind of match the person you're talking to. I think a lot of us do this inherently. I'm going to show you the Tommy Innit Mr. Beast clip later. It's really hard to watch. I watched just the clip of him eating the burger, if you've seen this. He goes and he tries a Mr. Beast burger. And I've seen the clip, the couple-minute clip of him eating the burger. And being like, 6 out of 10. And how awkward that is, because Mr. Beast is literally like, what do you mean? It was mid his promo. I didn't realize there was so much more, because they filmed all of the build up to it. It's even hard. If you thought the Louis Theroux HS Tiki-Toki thing was hard to watch, that we just watched, that documentary, if you thought that was hard to watch, this is worse. Genuinely, this is worse. And I hadn't seen it before, and it actually... Like, the burger part was the easiest part to watch. The burger part was the easiest part. It's the stuff leading up to that that is insane. So Tommy Innit does not energy mirror, but we'll get to that later. But it's basically when you just adjust to how they're speaking. If they seem really chill and really tired or calm or whatever, you don't want to go in like, way, because they'll be like, you know, I don't want to participate in this. Then again, here's another one. And it's called emotional table tennis. TT for short. You got to get your TTs all in a row. Otherwise, you know, people will be confused. Emotional table tennis is basically when you add things. You're naturally curious about them. You add things to the conversation and it builds up an energy. Like when they hit the ball back, it usually gets more and more energied. Or it does from a physics standpoint, it does. But it gets more like, more energy the more you hit the ball back. You know? So it's like, you told a story, I'm going to share a similar story, I'm going to build on it, I'm going to be really curious about it, I'm going to give you my hype, I'm going to ask you lots of questions, so you're building up the energy in the conversation. Just like Flubber. Just like Flubber. Exactly. Just like Flubber. And then finally, oh wait, no, that's it. GG's. I've got some how-tos, how to do all of this. But I'm going to show you someone who doesn't do this. But the fun thing about this, really fun thing about the Mr. Beast and Tommy Innit situation is that he doesn't do this, and yet he wins. You've probably heard about this even if you haven't seen it. Basically, Mr. Beast has a burger promo thing. He invites Tommy Innit. This is their meeting. Look, this screenshot is how awkward it is.
This is me and Miss.
I don't know if you catch this.
So this is me.
It's it didn't seem that bad from the beginning, but it's really bad, guys. Trust me, you're gonna love it. You're gonna really. It's a lot of ooh. You're gonna really like it. We're not gonna watch this whole video because it's Tommy talking about his experience. I'm just gonna show you the clips towards the middle. But it's rough. It's rough. Now, for some reason, in terms of power, who has power in this scenario between the two of them? Even though Tommy Innit doesn't do any of these things, even though Tommy Innit does the most awkward missed social cue behavior ever. Some reason he wins. He comes out looking real good, and Mr. Beast comes out looking not so good. And it took me a long time. I could feel it. It was obvious. But it took me a while to figure out exactly why, like to verbalize why. Can I have a question. Hi, Kanye. Is asking a woman if they put Botox rude? Yes. But I think it depends on why, and it depends on your intention. So if your intention is, your lips look big and weird, is it Botox? That's rude, because you're saying her lips look big and weird. Botox is supposed to look natural, or it's like people think they make it like it looks prettier. Sometimes it really does, depending on the person. There's also different reasons to do things. Whatever, I'm not getting into it. But if your intention is, your face is weird, is it Botox? Then yes, that's obviously rude. Obviously. But if you're talking about Botox or you're talking about cosmetic things, and just as a general question, you say, oh, is that something you use? Or is that something you've used ever? Then no, that's not rude. That's an inquiring question. But you don't want to assume. You don't want to assume that they use Botox or fillers or whatever it is. Unless you're considering the procedure yourself and you know for sure that they have. Maybe that would be another scenario. Let's say you want to get lip filler and you can see it's really obvious, and but you have to start like that. You have to be like, I really, really want to get my lips done. You've gotten yours, right? Right? Well, it looks really good. How did you do that? Then that's fine. But I have a feeling you're just walking up to women being like, your face is weird. Is it filler? That's you, isn't it? Yeah, don't do that. Anyway, sorry. Sorry, okay. Is it relevant to the conversation? Oh, there's actually a framework that I heard about. There's a framework of social cues that was given to, not me, but for autistic people in my school. It's about quality of conversation, quality of social cues. Is it relevant? Is it a good thing to say, or like a good quality thing to say? Is it too much to say? Quality, quantity, and how are you saying it? Tone, something like that. It was really interesting. Okay, let me find you the right points. Okay, so he goes in, and I want you to watch, because there's a couple things happening here. Let me tell you a little bit about Tommy Innit and Mr. Beast in terms of what they do in terms of like they getting power and asserting themselves in a social group. So Mr. Beast, he gets his authority and his power from doing things that like the other people can't. So costly stuff, by giving away lots of money. He doesn't use a lot of ego language. So he's not bragging. Well, he does brag about his money and his success of his videos, but he does in conversation with others. He doesn't usually say, I'm amazing, I'm the best. Sometimes he does, but not as much as other people. Usually he remains neutral about lots of things. Usually he does the indifferent thing. So he'll kind of look at you and he'll be indifferent to what you're saying. He won't be easily affected by or easily impressed by others. That's how he gets his dominance. Tommy, on the other hand, does a really, really, really different thing. Really different thing. Tommy gets his dominance from being completely, it's indifferent in a very similar way, but his indifference is to social cue structures and people's fame and stuff. He uses humor. He uses humor to just go in and just be like, fuck you guys. I don't give a, like, do you know what I mean? He doesn't assert power through himself, but he asserts power by not giving a fuck. I thought Tommy just cheats in Minecraft. That's neither here nor there for this. I don't know about that. It's neither here nor there. He's risky. He's loud. He's rebellious. The way that he signals his own ability is through comedic timing. Like, look at me making jokes, self-depreciating stuff. He gets his power through authenticity is his thing. Whereas Mr. Beast gets his power through, I guess, results, success, in terms of money and whatever, and indifference to others. So two very different ways of acquiring status and acquiring dominance. And when you put it together, it kind of goes like this. Oh, buckle in. Buckle in. Okay. Okay. Bad. Bad.
Wow, he didn't want that.
For safety, I can't really lean this room much. Well, this is. Oh, Tommy's here and Sapnap all of a sudden shows up.
You told me already.
Oh, Sap's like, oh, I can smell the cloud. Let me walk in the room.
Rude.
So, who else has got mental health problems?
No. I think photos where there's selfies are way less.
This one's really rough. Okay. Are you ready? Are you ready?
Wait, let me see.
I don't think he's used to people doing that.
Bro, we gotta just stand like this.
Landscape, right.
I am uncomfortable.
Smile. Can I speak on behalf of all the fans when we say, we love you, please?
Oh my god.
Alright. Hey,
He reminds you of me? Huh? Wait, is this my archetype? Is this what I do? Oh, fuck, it is. Okay, listen, Tommy won this interaction. I'll tell you why in a bit, because it kind of feels like he shouldn't, right? Do you get what I mean? Like, it really feels like Tommy's not winning. But in the end, he does, and I don't understand. Wait, what? Clint has a point. Kinda. In an awkward silence, if I was in a group of people and it was an awkward silence and no one said anything, me saying, who else has mental health issues is, that is something I would do. I would do that. Do people not like it? I thought I was quite... I don't think I can tell the difference between actual genuine laughter and awkward, nervous laughter. Intern. Hi. How often do I think people are laughing at my jokes, but actually they're just nervous laughing? He just nodded. What does that mean? Yes. Oh. Anyway, this isn't about me. This isn't about me. This is about Tommy. Come on. Whatever.
You know, there's a room like on the other side of this wall. You wanna show him? I think he would enjoy that room.
Yeah, so he
They
just kind
took
of
him
sends
away.
me out, and there's just another secret doorway inside a wall. What's back there?
So you just send him to another random room where they package up his merch and stuff. And now it's the clip that everyone has seen. So the burger stuff.
How are you?
Look at me for them short views. Oh, we gotta stand up and do it?
Yeah. Wow, you have no regard for review the Mr. Beast burger. Look at it, Jimmy.
It's juicy, is it not?
Can you give it a little sort of blow for me? That was strange. We're going to be burger reviewing in 3, 2, 1.
Okay. Wow. Oh, you don't say that tastes amazing, you're an idiot.
This is a promo. They're in a mall. They've invited, well, Mr. Beast has invited 10,000 people to a mall for a promo of his new burger in which, like, what they are just sampling. And Tommy decides, this is the thing, this is the brand, right? He's authentic. That's what, you say whatever you want, that the whole brand is the authenticity. So he decides not to he doesn't,
Obviously filmed before Mr. Beast sued his own burger company.
To be fair, it is bad. He's not
for the
wrong.
burgers
It is bad.
being shit.
This guy's playing it up. He's just trying to get a barrel short.
To be fair, I definitely was.
You're insane.
Yeah, it's fine.
You know what? From this day on, I will never
record, the burger was fine. Another Mr. Beast zinger.
Oh my god.
Oh man, that's not the kind of thing you're meant to say to someone. Then it was time for me to do a little burger review for his channel.
We're doing a burger review. Burger review. We're to see if Tommy likes our burger.
But I was, well, I'm still me, so I'm not gonna change.
What do you think? You like Jimmy? Best burger you've ever had?
I said, this was filmed before the lawsuit.
It is a 6.5 out of 10, baby.
Oh my god, Tommy.
What do you not like about it? No, it's great. It's a great.
It's free.
I said,
What do you not like about it?
I like that it's free.
No, you have to tell us why it's just 6 out of 10.
Oh my god.
I'm a vegan, to be honest.
That's what I would say. Oh god, he is me.
I would buy one of these. It's really nice. Guys, it's very nice. I don't know.
I can't.
you can see the exact
can't
moment
watch
I
it.
realized that my jokes are not landing.
You only noticed
Right
then? That was the moment he realized. You didn't realize before? You didn't realize when he literally sent you away to another room? I'm so tired.
Thank
Me
you,
too.
Thank you very
Ugh.
much.
Get away from us.
Me out. Overall, I loved meeting Mr. Beast, and he loved meeting me more. Okay, subscribe.
That was bad, yeah? I told you. This guy fucks. I really think he does. This is, that was an experience. Now, the fun part about this, it's so unbelievably, unbearably, I don't want to use the word cringe. I think cringe is overused. But yeah. Yeah. I'm tense. I clenched my ass cheeks quite a lot during that, which is good actually, because you know, now I don't have to go to the gym. But still, the problem is, or I guess the marvel is, that when all these clips came out on both Tommy and Mr. Beast's channel, when all of the videos came out and stuff, no one was on Mr. Beast's side. And that could be because Mr. Beast has like controversy around him, but this was kind of before all of the big controversy, and Tommy has controversy around him too. So yeah, what happened and what people were saying, and what you could probably gather if you don't know anything about this either, people were saying that Mr. Beast was scary. They said that they thought he had a fragile ego. And that the only reason they didn't like Tommy was because, for no reason, because Tommy was being so weird, but nice, and stuff like that, and that they thought it was scary when he was saying, "I'm never gonna film with you again," and especially here where he says, basically say, "This is the greatest burger you've ever had. This is the greatest burger you've ever had." They thought that was scary. They thought it presented a shallow, fragile ego in Mr. Beast. And stuff like that. Now, I couldn't figure out from this interaction with Tommy making so many fucking social cue faux pas why he won. And I think I figured it out. There's probably a lot of reasons, to be fair. Jimmy could have just laughed it off. That's true. He could have been more professional about it. He could have hid his true feelings. Yeah, that's true. It might also because we're relating to Tommy. We're relating to him. And that's probably why it's so cringe as well, is because we're really imagining that that's us. He does have eyes like a cold fish, Mr. Beast. Yeah, he does look dead inside. That's true. That probably doesn't help him as well. There is all of that. Yeah. He said 6.5 and he forgot some numbers. When I heard that, you thought 6.7. When I heard that, I thought, like, because you forget some numbers, I assume different numbers. So it's actually a 6.57218 or something like that. And I was like, well, that doesn't really change it. It's still a 6.5. Do you know what I mean? Like, Maybe you can push it to 6.6 if you're adding some numbers, but I don't really get it. You're still gonna be a 16 out of 10, is it? Silly dick. Okay. I don't know. There's also other instances of him getting mad at people for not liking his products. And as well, like the fact that the products are actually really bad. Yeah. And that he's basically admitting to wanting Tommy to lie. So there's probably all of that as well. But I think I figured out something that you might find interesting or you might disagree with me on completely. We'll find out. So I need to draw a diagram actually. Mr. Beast, he gets his power through remaining indifferent. So this will be Mr. Beast. Cause he's a beast. That's Mr. Beast. Yeah. Get it? Get it? And then we got Tommy over here. Wait, I'm gonna draw him as a Minecraft character. I'm not sure how to draw Minecraft characters. Is that what they are? That's Tommy. All right. So how Mr. Beast gets his power is by being indifferent to stuff. So the cold fish look, etc. Indifferent to other people's accomplishments, indifferent to that. So that's how he gets his social authority. He also uses his status, his inherent status, so his money, his stats, the fact he's got 10,000 people in a mall, etc. So I guess he uses his earned inherent status. Right? Those are the two things that well, there's more than that, but those are the two main ways he gets his power in a social situation. Tommy gets his power from also indifference. He does it in a very different way. Do you need that? Okay. Martin, thanks for the follow. Tommy also gets his power from indifference. He does it in a very, very, very different way. His indifference is through just, as you saw, going into a situation full cock out, basically, just being like, blah, hey, it's so nice to meet you. Oh, I don't give a fuck about this. Oh, you're so weird. Like, you know, he just doesn't. He just says whatever. So he also gets his power through indifference. But the other way that he does it isn't through earned status. The other way he does it is through his brand of raw authenticity. So he's just like you and me, guys. He will say what is on his chest. He will say it as it is. He will call a Mr. Beast burger 6.5 to his face on opening day and doesn't give a fuck and doesn't even notice that he might have done something wrong. Right? That's how he gets his social power. So the reason why I think Tommy won in this altercation between them is because they're both indifferent, but Tommy's indifferent louder. He's indifferent better. He wins. He's better at it. He's louder. So Mr. Beast doesn't have that one anymore. Now, the fact that Tommy is so, like, authentically doesn't care and his humor is all about, I don't give a fuck about your status, I don't give a fuck about your money, Mr. Beast who, oh, your burger sucks, like he doesn't, or at least he presents that he doesn't care about the number of views or the number of money or the amount of money or anything like that. He's corporate, yeah, he's just indifferent to like the results or whatever. It means that the only other way that Mr. Beast gets his power is through, I have stats. I have money. Look at the people in my house. But that's not important to Tommy. Tommy doesn't care about that. So all of a sudden, Mr. Beast has none left. He doesn't have any ways that he's getting power from the social interaction left that matters. And now Tommy comes out looking, albeit the weird one, authentic and kind and whatever. And Mr. Beast ends up looking weird and shallow and fragile because he's lost his power but still acts like he should have it. I think that's what it is. I think that's why he wins. He's just louder. He's just louder, ultimately. What do you think? That's my analysis. What do you think so far? Oh no. Is my screen test to become a full-time gossip columnist? Hey, what? I'm not doing this. I don't give a fuck about the drama. I don't know anything about these two. I'm just, it's about the power. If Mr. Beast was trying to force him to say something, then he took away his indifference. True. We saw a little flounder there. And with the phone thing. Mr. Beast saying, oh, I don't like taking pictures that aren't selfies. I think selfies are way better. And Tommy going, no. But he did it in such a way that wasn't mean or rude. It was just... no. Yeah, I think he just outmatched him, honestly. I think he did the indifferent better and bigger and louder, and it kind of fucked up his whole thing. That's my analysis of the situation. But there it is. Okay. It's like being called up by a stage magician and they not playing along with the trick. Yeah. He beat Mr. Beast at his own game. They're both cringe, probably. Yeah, I don't really know anything about them, to be fair. I just thought the interaction was really interesting. Okay, similarly, here's another interaction that is very, very interesting. I'll only show you a teeny tiny bit of this because there's only a couple clips that are interesting. But
did you guys see that dude who lost all the weight?
People say that this podcast is one of the worst ones of all time because they all fucking hate each other. That's what I heard. I've never seen it, but they all hate each other, apparently. And what's really interesting about them is if we painted them as archetypes again, you've got Logan Paul and KSI here. I know. Ew, I know. I feel the same way. The comments are like, the three worst people sat on a couch. This whole thing is just to advertise Lunchly. They talk about nothing for an hour, basically. I don't really care about it. But it is really fascinating just from like a psychological power point of view. So you've got three archetypes. And actually, do you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to screenshot. We just need another picture of Logan Paul here. Here he is. Cool. Is this Walking on Cars? Who cued this? I haven't had this in so long. Oh my god! I think, oh, it's Shuffle. Oh, it's from my playlist. Wow. That's actually insane. Wow. Okay. Too close now. Anyway. Oh wait, this is not my music, isn't it? Thank you for queuing. Q. Oh, this is a good shout. All right. So, as we talked about, Mr. Beast's power, or his social power, comes from his quiet indifference, his corporate indifference, as someone in chat said. That was very good. Indifference. Yeah. Cool. Is how it comes from. And his stats. So corporate indifference. If we're archetyping them. KSI comes from authenticity and emotion. So he's loud. Right? Authenticity and emotion is where he comes from. He says whatever the fuck, which has gotten him in a lot of trouble recently, but whatever. That's not the point. I don't care about it. Right? And then if we have Logan Paul over here, I'm gonna I'm gonna make Logan Paul like down here. This is Logan Paul. Okay, that's Logan. All right. His power comes from Flash, in my opinion. He's flashy, he's ego, he signals with his like stuff. Logan Paul should be lower. He's flash, big up, loud, confident, sort of stuff. This is his best look. I totally agree. So what happens when you put 3 of them in a room together? Why does it seem like they fucking hate each other? Apart from the fact that they probably do. Let me show you the clip. There's only one part that is actually just, it's kind of brutal.
It's in television history.
Bro, we're launching this company.
And
Jimmy's already trying to like give away all the money that we already don't have because there's no profits because it's day 0.
I throughout the show, I think I am allowed to say this. We gave away over $20 million throughout the show.
But wasn't the grand prize like
5? Yeah. It'll make sense when you watch it.
No. It doesn't make sense, Jimmy. It doesn't make sense because I know you had $100 million budget, but I also know.
Well, that's not. You don't know I had $100 million.
Well,
I've never said I had $100 million.
Yeah, but
that's what the headline said.
He's not even
but
looking
you
at
spent
him.
way more.
But yes, I also spent way more.
This
than
is meant to be a
100 million.
podcast between friends to advertise a new product, and they're arguing.
The largest unscripted.
But they're
deals
trying
in
to pretend
history,
like they're
and
not
then
arguing.
Managed to lose tens of millions of dollars filming the
Bro,
show.
you know what I love about you? You're always playing the camera.
Oh, am I supposed
Is
to
that a
look at you?
compliment?
I mean, we're having a conversation.
Like, I never even once thought of looking at you.
Hey, how you doing, bro?
Hey, Logan. It's just habit.
Dude,
that is funny.
he does it. I've seen him do it.
Just look at us, bro. We're here.
It really hurts not to look at that camera. So they just.
Are you crying?
It looks like he's.
Yeah, I know. This happened. I don't know if you remember.
It is awful. That is all I'll play, but it's basically like that throughout the entire thing. It's just them arguing. Well, it's not. The thing is, it's not arguing. It's that very corporate, very networky thing. Like, I'm saying bad things about you, but I'm gonna pretend they're actually good things. You know what I love about you? The fact that you're fake. And then them being like, oh, that's so funny that you think I'm fake. Let me tell you how you're wrong. But like, it's so cute that you're wrong. It's that sort of like teenage girl school networky. They're being mean. Like, they're being mean, but they're trying so hard to perform as if they're not. And the whole thing is like that, chat. I can't watch it. The whole thing is like that. Yeah, I'm in this podcast. Who cares? I know he's drank it. I can't stand it. I can never stand it. It's just the worst thing in the world. Oh, I stared at someone recently. I did the Gen Z stare. Zed. Ew, sorry. The Gen Z stare. I feel really bad. But basically, there's someone that I just keep bumping into, and every single time they're really shady towards me. Obviously not getting into it, but every time I bump into them, they're really shady towards me, and we go to all the same events, and I'm just like, I'm kind of sick of it. And I literally haven't done anything wrong. I don't understand. But one time recently, I can't remember exactly what it was, but they made another like comment. It's always the like sly comments. And I just went like, they were talking to me. And I just I'm waiting for a reply, and I just sort of was like, I did a Louis through. Good for you. Thank you. I feel really bad. I've never done that before. Honestly, I didn't do it on purpose, really. The only reason I did it is because I was genuinely so tired. It was like 4 a.m. And I was genuinely so tired, and it had been like that the last couple of nights, and I was just like, I'm done. I just did not care. And so they said that to me, and I was just like, and then I turned away and talked to someone else, and oofers. Oofus. Thank you for the claps, guys. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. God damn it. God damn it. I'll tell you one thing. Specific instant. Not the same one, but specific instant, same person. Basically, I was talking to some people, my friends. And this person wasn't in the same group. But they were nearby. And it had been a couple days of shade. And then all of a sudden, they turn around, tap the people I'm talking to on the shoulder, ignore me, and ask them if they're okay. Are you guys okay? Are you sure? Okay, I'm just making sure. Okay. Don't look at me once. That's just one. That's one. Just to give you a vibe. Just to give you something. Because I can't like start a story and then not say anything. Just to give you something. Bless my friend though. Because they just turned around from that instantly and were like, yeah. So anyway, to me. So that was nice. But still. I don't know what I did. I don't know what I did. I don't know what I did. I don't know why. I don't know why. I've had like 4 interactions with them, and I don't know why. Steven, thank you for the follow. Blood is boiling for you. Thank you. Thank you. I like that you guys, you pick up on the subtleties, because you could tell other people stuff like that, and they'll be like, what did she do wrong? I don't get it. Why is that a bad thing? But you guys get it. You get it. You understand why that's like... You cursed their mother. I think maybe that's what I did, yeah. I must have. Steven, thanks for the follow. Did I say that already? I don't remember, but thank you. Like, the fucking audacity. At some point, I must have tripped and fallen and accidentally, like, stolen all their money. Like, tripped and fell onto their bank account or something. Tripped and fell and burnt their house down without, like, remembering it. Anyway, that's for me. That's nothing. That's not for you to worry about. That's all for me. Maybe your brand of authenticity rubs them the wrong way. Calling me loud. It happened to you multiple times. Did you ever find out why? I'm so sorry that happens to you. It's really annoying, especially when you don't know why someone hates your guts. Like, they jelly. Yeah, let's go with that. Let's say that's what it is. They just couldn't be me and they can't handle it. I accidentally tripped and fell and colonized their country. Oh, yeah, something like that, definitely. That's so funny. That's so funny. Oh dear. Oh dear. Sick Louis on them. All British people know each other, so I'll just find Louis through and... Oh, can I get him on... I can never get him on stream. I could never. I just want to meet him. I don't need to meet him. I just want to be in the same room as him just one time. Just get a sniff. I just want to get a whiff. That's all. Just one. Anyway. Back to our archetypes. Okay. If we make all of these people say the 3 most insufferable people in the planet in the same room. But the fun thing about them and the reason why they're part of the stream today is because as insufferable as they may be, each of them very, very, very clearly tries to gain power in social situations. They're all, I don't think it's unfair for me to say quite fragile, maybe not fragile, but they got brands to protect. Do you know what I mean? They're big, powerful money boys and they have brands to protect and images to protect and they will do it to the ends of the earth, right? So they each have their own way of doing that. Mr. Beast has corporate indifference. Deadpan eyes type of thing. That's how he gets his social power. KSI, he's got this raw authenticity, so he's emotional and he says stuff. And Logan Paul tends to be quite flashy, confident, look at my shit, look at my house type of people. You can disagree with me on that because I don't really know anything about these guys at all. So I could be completely wrong. That's just my impression. And I've done a bunch of Googling and what other people say, so that's... But I may have characterized them wrong. But let's just use them as archetypes anyway, and maybe we can think of a different celebrity that would match it. You think fragile is appropriate? Oh dear. So why would them be in a room? So because they're all like social media people, they're streamers, they're YouTubers, they should be really charismatic, right? They should be really funny, they should be able to gel, they should have the skills to be able to gel and make a good podcast with anyone, and yet they can't here. They're at each other's fucking throats, and it's tense and it's awkward to watch and it's awful. My theory, actually no, what do you think your theory is? What do you think? Why does indifference, saying what you mean, and trying to brag and take control of loudness not work together? Yeah. I think, yeah. They can't stand not being at the top of the power hill. I think that's what it is. That's genuinely what it is. And let me change this round. Basically, I believe what they're doing is they're all trying to status test each other. They all want to be top dog, right? So they're trying to status test each other, much like the chimpanzees do, actually. I've got some animals for you later. I'm really excited about it. They're trying to assert dominance by status testing. So that's why they interrupt each other. They shift topic to try and take that frame. Remember I said ways that you can take power in a conversation is by framing it. So being the one to decide what you're going to talk about, who's going to talk, what the tone is. They're all trying to do that at the same time. So they're not sticking to one thing for long enough to actually have a good conversation, because every time someone's trying to shift it, someone's interrupting someone. Sometimes people are trying to make sharp remarks at the cost of the flow of the conversation. People are shading on each other to try and make themselves look better. It's a fight for hierarchy. And if you do it once, or if you're an interviewer with some asshole like Louis Theroux, then it can work. But it's the whole podcast, bro. It's the whole podcast. Oh my gosh. So they're trying to maintain their brands and they're polished, but they're each attacking each other, which means they each have to defend each other for their brands and their polish. And it just goes round and round and round and round and round and round. They defend themselves by attacking someone else, which means they have to defend themselves, which means they have to attack someone else, and it's just snowballs. It's politicians in a room. Genuinely, that's what it is. And I think they each have very different definitions of what a podcast should be. And that's why their archetypes come into it. So Mr. Beast wants to talk about numbers and videos and meta and the product. He wants to advertise. KSI wants to talk about bullying, their emotions, their childhoods, their past, you know, how they feel, have a raw, deep conversation. And Logan just wants to big up himself. He just wants to make fun of people and flash and stuff. And so because that's what they thought, I don't think they ever talked about what the podcast should be. So they're all trying to have basically different podcasts at the same time, and either they're not noticing that, or they don't care, or they're trying to win, which means the podcast never really figures out what it is at any point in time. They never actually figure out what the fuck they're supposed to be talking about, and they're at each other's throats, and it's impossible to watch. It's awful to watch. That's my analysis. It's a really good example of vying for power in a social situation. Do you know what else is a really good example of vying for power in a social situation? She says, quicker than this. Quicker than that. Do you know what else is a really good example of vying for power in a social situation? The chimpanzees, you know what they do? They do the same thing. They test each other. Quicker than this. They test each other all the time. When you think of like vying for power, smooth transition, thank you, spouse. When you think of vying for power in that like the animal world and stuff, I always think about them like hurting each other, fighting. Whoever wins the fight or gets the woman or whatever, they win and they're in charge now. That's what I think it is. But apparently it's really, really, really complicated amongst clever social animals like chimpanzees and dolphins and things and some birds. Apparently it's really, really complicated. And really the way that they establish social hierarchy is more similar to the way we do it. We're not always like beating each other up and the person who wins the fight is the leader now. It's more subtle than that. It's more social than that. So they will make eye contact to test each other. They will literally interrupt each other and shift tone suddenly to vie for power in a conversation the same way that Logan Paul does. It's really, really, really fascinating. They will posture themselves. They will remain calm, in control. They will take up the space. If you've ever been to the zoo and you've ever seen a gorilla, you see how they walk and the way they stand? That's exuding some power. Yeah, they're aura checking each other all the time. They're teasing each other. It's so fun. Similarly, I mean, dolphins do the same thing. But wolves scent mark. Birds have really, really complex songs. So birds birds social signal how good they are by doing more and more complex songs. Some of them do. More and more complex singing. And it's basically like the person who's got the best musical skill will be a good boy bird or something. I don't know. Peacocks and their tails. Look how pretty I am. Same sort of thing, right? It's peacocking. That's why they call it peacocking. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. And there's been evidence that chimps, dolphins, and birds and things like that, they have turn-taking conversations. So there are chimpanzees that dominate a conversation more than other chimpanzees, or they interrupt each other on purpose to try and dominate the conversation and then either succeed or fail, and then they will be the person who's more dominant. Songbirds have duets. Isn't it cute as hell? It's really, really cool. What would chimpanzees do with guns? Shoot themselves, probably. Not on purpose. They would just, I don't think they'd know what to do with it. They're always scratching their head, is my thought. I don't know. I don't mean to say that all chimpanzees are suicidal. That's not what I'm saying. That's not the point that I'm making. But isn't it fascinating? I'm sorry that I compared Logan Paul to a chimpanzee. Am I? Yeah. Am I? I don't know. I don't know enough about him to make that assessment. Humans in general, because we're very similar. Isn't that fun? And dolphins, same thing. Oh, you guys feel bad for the chimpanzees. That's so fucking funny. Alrighty. There are other animals that do social hierarchy, and interestingly, only men do the exact same thing. What am I thinking about? Social hierarchy that both some men, all men, and wolves do. Pissing. No. No, that's not what I'm thinking about. Women piss. What is it that the women can't be a part of? But podcast boys and wolves can. Piss fetish. Goon circle? Guys, it's actually nothing to do with their penises. I understand why you'd be confused, because what do men have that women do? Like, I get it. It's not actually about, I'll give you a hint. It's not about dicks. Measuring. Did you say soggy? I haven't heard that in years. Oh my god. What the fuck? Balls. You read between the lines. No. No, literally no one has any idea. You guys are befuddled. I said no dicks, and now you guys are you're out of ideas. You had one idea collectively, and it was penis, and now you're stumped. If you're trying to talk about alpha stuff, I don't think wolves have that. So no, they actually don't have that. You're totally right. The guy who made the report to say the wolves are like alpha, beta, omega structures actually realized it was families. And then he made another report very, very, very quickly to be like, oh, I got it wrong. Actually, it's more likely to be this. But by that point, the first report had gone out and podcast boys or someone clung onto it. And now we have alpha podcast men. And you are right. That is exactly what I'm thinking about. Alpha, beta, delta, gamma, omega, sigma, zeta, thetas, lambdas, and sigma females. There is one female wolf that you can be. All other women go and die, basically, I think. Yippee! You got it! Yay! Basically, let's do some astrology for men. Just a little bit, because we've done it before. But I want to do some astrology for men, and then I want to categorize my friends. I want to kick up some drama. I'm in San Diego in a couple days. I'm going to see all my friends. Most of my friends. And I think it's time to stir up some shit. So let's learn about the wolves. Let's see what wolf we are. And then let's go categorize them. Is this guy an alpha or is he a beta, bitch boy, soy boy, cuck? Chat, pull it! That's the game. I'm so excited. You're going to call Zoil a beta, aren't you? Only if you think that he is. We have to learn about what that means first. I'm going to be honest. Dude, thank you for the 26 months. No, Zoil's not a beta. He's absolutely not. Not at all. He's a gentleman. He's yeah. Not that betas can't be gentlemen, but he's powerful. Wait, dude, was that a tier 3? Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the tier 3. Happy anniversary. Happy anniversary. Thank you. Wait, what? 26 anniversary? 26. I guess it's like almost 2 years. Anniversary of shenanigans? Am I married? I'm not married. Sestilo. Anniversary. 24 is 2 years, but it said 26. Thank you so much for the tier 3. I really appreciate it. I'm befuddled. Did you forget about 2 months? You've been in 2 months longer than you might think. Let's go. Happy anniversary for 2 months ago. Woo! I question everything. Okay, so let's do some astrology for boys. Here we go. Alpha, beta, boy chart. Lately. Okay, here we go. So these are the main ones. But they're not all of them. Cool. Here's a little chart of the boy wolves. Yay! Yay! So at the top, you've obviously got the alphas. They're the leaders. They're confident. They're dominant. They're assertive. They're protective, etc., etc., etc. They command. They're the decision makers. Now, they're equal in kind of how cool you think they are. Male socio-sexual hierarchy. Yeah, Sigma and Alphas are tops. Basically, if they were to get together and have one long chain, this is whose dick would be in whose butthole. I hesitated on that. I couldn't say that in one go. Why is our astrology so lame? I know, it's more boring, isn't it? Sorry, you get wolves. I don't. So alphas are the doms, the daddy doms, as you can see from the top. They're the leaders. Now, similarly in terms of, like, I guess, respect amongst podcast wolf boys, crypto boys, would be the sigmas. So they're the same as an alpha, basically, but they're lone wolf. They're not part of a pack. They don't need a pack. They're mysterious. They're independent. They operate alone. So they basically would be leaders, except they have no pack to lead, but that's by choice, because they're Batman or something. I'm Batman. Something like that. Then underneath the leaders are the betas. They're usually the second in command. Yeah. People think betas are at the bottom, but they're not. They're not big old bottoms. They're just bottoms for the alphas. Yeah. Yes, alphas and sigmas are the chads of the wolf guys, but it depends on whether or not they're Batman trying to save Gotham City. It's up to them. This is my understanding of it. Do correct me if I'm wrong, because I'm not really immersed in the culture as much as some of you might be. Hi, Game the Gamma. Why am I at the base of the pyramid? Listen, you like what you like, okay? You don't need to. You don't need to be embarrassed. So the betas are loyal companions. They're loyal friends. They support the alpha. Basically, is their whole point. They're all about group harmony. They're loyal. They're competent. People think betas aren't competent. They think betas are weak. Betas are not weak. They're just dependable. Okay? They're the friend you asked to play games when all your other friends said no. But they're always there. They're doing shit for you. They're the best man at a wedding that no one really looks at or talks to. And that's okay. Generally, they're nice. They're actually nice. Betas tend to not think of themselves as wolves. People who fit the beta definition usually aren't podcast crypto boys, but here we are. Then you've got Delta right under it. Deltas are the mid-ranking enforcers. They're the ones that are reliable, pragmatic, disciplined. They're the Spocks. The Spocks of the group. If anyone says they're a Delta, they're calling themselves smart, basically. They're an enforcer. They keep the rules. They're pragmatic. They're logical. It's like a poorly written fanfic. It really is. It really is. I'm laying with my dogs, and I'm the alpha of this pack. Do they know that, Josh? I don't think I'm the alpha with my dog, because sometimes he steps on me. Like, I'll be lying down, and I won't hear him come in, and then I'll hear a little hop, and then his paws are on my stomach, and it really hurts, and then he takes his time walking over me to sit at the window, and ignores me completely. I don't think he respects me at all. No. I really don't. I don't think he does. That's okay. He's so cute. I'm still stronger. I can still roll him and smush his tummy, so it's fine. Isn't Polo tiny? What? He puts his entire weight into my stomach. Okay? He's like at least a couple kilograms. How heavy would you say Polo is? In 10. How heavy would you estimate? Go give him a lift. Go put him in one arm. He's on it. Intern's calculating. That's what he's for. It's like 7 kilograms. Yeah, okay. So if I took paws that were about the surface area of this, okay, and let's say 5 kilograms of his 7 kilograms, and each one of these is 2.5 kilograms, and I get both of them, and I suddenly, without warning, smush it straight into your stomach, that's gonna, like, okay, it might not hurt, but it's gonna be something. It's the pressure. Exactly. Sorry. It's the pressure. Yeah, it's something. It's definitely something. So you will notice it. You will, and you will feel disrespected. Then you've got gammas. Gammas are still, they're luckier than the omegas because they get to have their dick in someone else. Omegas are only penetrated, but the gammas are the last ones that get to also. Anyway, gammas are the rebellious ones. They're the artists. They're introspective. They're thoughtful. They like to challenge authority. But they usually can be quite self-critical. They've got a rich internal world. So you've got leader, Batman. Leader, Batman. Best man, kind dependable. Smarty McSmartison. Or maybe not smart, but logical. Logical, pragmatic. And the artist. Okay? And then you've got omegas. Omegas are the lowest in the packs, and they're the subs. They're empathetic, but they're self-depreciating. They're often scapegoats. They're the first ones you kick out. They tend to be the comic relief of a group. They're the jesters of what it is. You've also got a couple other kind of wolves, but I don't really care. Let's stick to these ones for now. Should we find out which one we are? Leader, Batman, dependable best man, Smarty McSmartison, artist, sub, comic relief. That's what they are. Let's go. In a rock band, the lead singers are the alphas or sigmas, but the record company gets all the money. So really, they're little mega bitch boys and they don't even know. Okay. What wolf rank am I? And you can do this. It's on all the tests. I'm not liable for any data that they steal. Use at your own risk. Here you go. Hi, Stacey. So this triangle only applies to men? Yes. It's astrology for men. Okay, what's your personality? Calm, but also hyper. The fuck? Usually very hyper, have many friends, and love racing. Oh, like wolves. Quiet and shy and love dogs. Antisocial and awkward, and I'm not loved by everyone. Cool, collected, and I rarely freak out. I do think everyone loves me, but I'm also awkward and antisocial. I'm gonna go for this one. Would you say that's accurate? I don't know. So the most... Am I calm? I can be calm. Look, I'm calm right now. Look how calm I am. Next question. You're the alpha. The beta decides to attack you. He would never. What would you do? Try to stay calm and negotiate. Panic and run, screaming for help. Keep calm and order the beta to back off before things get ugly. Panic and attack them head on. Run and hide. Ooh, what would I do? Panic, run, screaming. If someone tried to attack me? Yep. You're the alpha. A lone wolf wants to join your pack. What do? Would I allow them to stay, but away? Give them a pass-fail test? Tell them to fuck off? Welcome them with a big smile. Attack them. Let's test him. How many friends do you have? More than I can count. How are we defining friendship? I could probably count them. What rank do you hope to get? I don't want to get any of these ranks. What do I want to be? I want to be a Sigma. I want to be a Sigma. That's not on there. Frank, thanks for the follow. Alpha. Are you open-minded? Yeah. Yes, definitely. No, yes. I need evidence, but yes. Are you a leader? No. Just the thought of standing in front of two walls makes me nervous. Do you like food? Yes. Yes. What made you choose this test out of all the others you looked at first? It came up first on my Google. It gets 3 stars out of 5. I was looking for inspiration, and wolves are strong and admirable. My friend said it was a good test. I identify with wolves. It looked interesting and informative, and yeah, this one's true. I am hoping to learn more about wolf communication methods. What did you find most interesting? A fifth of this is just about the quiz itself. So annoying. I learned that some wolves are just like me. I'm a Delta! Oh my gosh! Thank God I'm not an Omega. I didn't want to be the submissive soy boy beta bitch boy cuck. I'm a Delta. I'm the smart one. I'm the logical, pragmatic one. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna make a graphic. Are you ready? Here's what I'm gonna do. Now that we know what the wolves mean, we've got alpha, leader, beta, dependable, gamma. Wait, it's not gamma next, it's delta, logical. Or let's go pragmatic, actually. Pragmatic, gamma equals creative. Or let's say dreamy. And then omega equals sub. But I forgot about the sigma. Equals Batman. All right. Here we go. So now that we have this key, and everyone can remember what they mean. Okay, we have this key. Here's what we're gonna do. No love for Epsilon. What did you guys get, by the way? You got Omega? Aw. It's okay. Someone needs to be the little subby sub boy. Otherwise, what are the doms gonna do all day? Frank, thanks for the follow. I'm both Gamma and Omega, somehow. That makes sense. You're a dreamy, creative little sub. You're like a poet. You're a poet. You guys are betas? That's so fun. I think beta is the best one, maybe. Who wants to be Batman? It's too much effort. I'm a motherfucking alpha. Let's go. Yeah, get it. I think that means you can make more crypto. You have like plus 20 crypto % or something. You get a crypto buff. I don't know. I'm not sure. Okay. Now that we have done this, should we burn some bridges? I think we should burn some bridges. Okay. Who is live? Who's live? Let me... Now that we know the types, a lot of us have done the test. Feel free to do the test and figure out, or any test and figure out which wolf you are, or which one you think you might be. You don't need to do a test. You can just use your big old brain. Let's burn some bridges, shall we? We'll poll it. Who's live? Who should we start with? Who's gonna get under our wrath? We should do Lydia? Okay, let's do Lydia. She's IRLing currently. Here she is.
So cute, but I feel like they're not gonna let us stream.
So
there's a 0% chance. Nando's. I feel like Nando's will let us stream. I went
one
to the
for
Nando's
alpha,
store when I
2
had
for
Floofy,
beta,
the Nando's
3
store.
for...
Which one am I saying? I went to the Nando's restaurant.
1 for... God damn
to,
it.
order to take away when I had Floofy.
1 for alpha, 1 for
Floofy wasn't
sigma,
allowed in.
1 for beta,
So
3 for
they're
beta.
not
Let me
allowing
just
in
fucking do
rolls,
it.
but wow, look how fancy that looks.
Okay.
Iron.
So, what I know about Lydia is that she is
I feel like this whole place
incredibly smart.
can you hug the
What else do I
camera?
know about
It's
Lydia?
really
She's
cold.
also very gentle and very nice from my experience. Please don't make Lydia sad. She's incredibly nice. She is usually the person who is she's usually the person that organizes things. She hosts game nights. I've never actually seen her be part of a game night. She's always hosting them.
TTS doesn't annoy me. Guys, no, I love TTS because
She's very disciplined, yeah. Have you seen her posting schedule? Jesus. She's around at night without a mask, so she can't be Batman. She can't be Batman.
Like, it looks like
That's a very good point as well.
I don't like TTS.
She would have a bat signal out.
And people say bad stuff. And there are lots of people around.
We're ranking people based on a wolf social hierarchy. Well, it's not necessarily ranking. They've all got their benefits, you know?
I don't just look like I'm schizo. And I don't look like I'm vlogging, you know? I feel like
That's exactly what Batman wants you to believe.
I walk around looking like I'm streaming and vlogging.
If you don't know these streamers, that's okay. You can go based on just vibe. What's her vibe? What does she give you right now as a person?
Oh my gosh, I'm so hungry now. Holy moly.
Wait, I know that, Nando's.
TS is great.
She's on the river.
I'm just scared I'm not.
That pub doesn't, behind her, there's a pub and it does excellent fish and chips.
Wow, this place is massive.
You guys are saying? Oh, you're torn between an alpha or a delta. Okay, which do I think?
Oh, can't film? Oh, okay, thank you. Yeah.
Film the restaurant from outside, or you want to film your food is fine.
Oh, they're telling her to fuck off.
And order some food?
Yeah, you can.
Perfect, thank you.
Yeah, the Anchor. That's the pub I was thinking of. Oh my god, the Anchor. It does a fantastic fish and chips. Anyway. Boom, London.
It's okay, chat.
I think I think I'd give her an alpha. I think I might actually. She doesn't brag all the time. That's true. Okay, alphas, confident, dominant, assertive, responsible, and protective. I don't think she's dominant. Not in a bad way. Yeah, okay. Okay, let's go Delta. She's a Delta. Let's congratulate. Yeah. We're saying Lydia, Delta. Someone write it down. All right, next. Who's live? Actually, don't write it down. We don't need to write it down. Why would we write it down? There is Sigma. It's literally the second one, you blind bitch. It's literally on the... It's the second... Forget, it was on the... You're so silly. So silly. Hi, Monsieur. You think she's a Sigma? No, she's very social. Very social. She's not off on her own. She's conducting the symphony of life. Okay. From what I know, at least. Should we go for Scrappy? Who knows Scrappy? Is this really rude what we're doing? I think so. Let's go.
It's always turtle.
Okay. Scrappy, Trackmania streamer. He's up here. I'll make him a bit bigger so you can see him more because we're going to go on vibe. Okay. So, what I know of Scrappy, he's very nice, he's very gentle. He's got a lot of friends. A lot of people really like him. I don't know if he's like loud. He's not loud from my experience. He doesn't take up much space in the group. I think he prefers to observe and listen. He's very kind, from my impression.
Okay, nice.
I forgot this one.
That was the reactor one.
I'm so behind.
Oh my god, you guys saying he's a beta?
Incredibly close.
See, the thing is we think that's a compliment, but they're gonna see this and they're gonna be like, "You bitch, Perry." Yeah, my chat said you're a beta, by the way. Bro's trying to play Trackmania and he's out here getting called a beta.
Only turtles.
It's not. I'm not. It's not my fault. Grace doesn't know anything about Scrappy, and you're voting a mega. You're calling him a sub. And megas aren't just subs. They're also the comic relief, the jesters. I don't get... He's very funny, Scrappy, but I don't get jester vibe. I don't think that's his function. They also called you a cuck for some reason. I don't know. He is very introspective.
I'm getting too many turtles.
Is he dreamy? Does he challenge authority? I genuinely don't know. He may do.
I see you.
Okay, we're stuck between beta and gamma.
They're about to finish.
So betas are loyal,
I don't think
dependable, diplomatic, stabilizing. Gammas are intelligent, introspective, but they're also rebellious. They're self-critical. He may very well be, but I don't know. I've never seen that in him. I think he's a beta boy as well. I think Scrappy's a beta. Write it down. Write it down. Lydia Delta Scrappy beta. Write it. Someone can etch it into fucking stone.
Oh, it's a flip. That makes sense.
Sorry, Scrappy. Bye, Scrappy. One thing Trackmania says about someone: rebellion. Yeah, 100%. 100% rebellion. Absolutely. We should make it. Wait, you want to make a tier list? Yeah, okay. Okay. Rossa, thanks for the follow. Virtual's not streaming, but we can do virtual. They don't need to be live. We did Scrappy. Chat, we're gonna... I think this is a fantastic idea. How else are we gonna keep track? You know? How else are we gonna keep track of who they are? Oh, Virtual is live? I didn't see him. Awesome. Okay, we'll go to Virtual next. Get all the Trackmania boys out the way, is what we'll do. Delta. Gamma. And we got one more. I need to add one more. Add row below, and I'll make a blue. Wait, that doesn't work. What should the... How do we do that? I guess darker green? Yeah, that works. And this one is Omega. Okay. Should we get their profile pictures? Jesus. You are cruel. You want to get their profile pictures? That is insane. Can I just open the image? Is the image saved? Yeah. Okay. Jesus Christ. All right, come here, Lydia.
48 hours.
You can't escape this. Oh no, I clicked her thingy.
What is this?
Oh dear.
Do you see that? It's like
If not rude, it's incredibly creepy. But that's all right. Okay, we're saying that Lydia is a delta, and Scrappy's a beta. Okay, cool. The game is categorizing my friends, and we are categorizing my friends. So, okay, who else is like virtual?
You don't like the map? Halfway into lap 3.
All right, here he is. You guys might know him already. He's very kind. He's very gentle. He likes to let people into his social group. He's selective, though. He tends to, at least my impression, of course he's different with everyone. My impression is he tends to observe, and he thinks very deeply and very critically about things. Usually when you have a conversation with a virtual, it's a lot of philosophy. It's like a lot of very, what do you think about this? Very intelligent sort of, the world is storytelling type of stuff. I've never had to think so hard, really. Usually. He likes to have friends around him. He curates the group, usually, actually. I think he's a curator. He does like his pyramid theories. That's true. He really does. Yeah. We should ask him what kind of wolf he is. Chat, please.
Yeah, I need to go to the tree of life. I think there's like some.
Don't make it weird. Don't make it weird. Okay, which will, if you know virtual, you watch virtual stream, or honestly, you could just get a vibe from this if I shut up.
To build this, like he said, he started in the start of 2024.
What wolf is he? You think he's an omega cuck? Jesus Christ.
Everything has to be built and thought of and thought out. Nonetheless, that you can like have a drivable path in all this. Yeah. This like massive aqueduct or what it is.
I keep forgetting all the wolf details. They're on the screen. Don't worry. These are the general vague terms.
Yeah. You would like sit there
Don't overthink it.
obsess over one flower on a rock in the
It's more of an
distance.
intuitive science.
But I would love every second of that. Like mapping something like this is actually, I can see it be really fun. It's a lot of blender work though.
This was crazy. What a map. What a
I
track.
think
So
he
good.
even, if you guys look, I think he even made the rock
Guys, really?
formations up the top look like creatures and people.
Whoa, wait,
like it kind of looks like a
He's not an omega. He's not an omega.
statue.
He's so
I think
There's nothing wrong with being an omega. But I don't think he takes the jester role of a group. I don't think he's I don't think he's a subby sub boy. Is he? I don't know. I haven't asked. I don't want to know. Omega's a compliment. It's like, yeah, you're funny. You're a funny guy. You're a funny dude.
That's just incredible.
According to the test, I'm an omega, but I'm a switch. Thank you for sharing, Maya. Thank you for sharing.
I tried. I put the
That's
name
good
in
to know. See, I'm torn. I'm torn
guessing it's like just heavily inspired
because
by
I could
guessing inspired by
I could go with what chat thinks,
Yeah.
or I could go with what
Damn,
I
what a-
think.
What a good map.
God damn, what a good map.
Wow.
Any primary?
And I'm not sure which we should do. I think we have to go with what chat thinks.
Good races though. Good races, guys.
That was fun.
Good races,
Yep,
yeah.
That was really fun.
Good
Really,
racist.
really fun. The first adventure. is
So
always the
there it
greatest.
is.
Here's my proposition though. You guys know that tomorrow there's another RPG track releasing?
There it is.
Esca Loop something something.
He's fine. He's fine. He's just racist. Ayo, virtual, my chat thinks you're a bottom bitch. Thoughts? Oh, they're just saying it because they're fans. I promise. Oh no. I like how the smiling emoji is at the bottom of the chart. Well, subs have a really good time. They have a really good time usually. I've heard good things about it. So it's okay. Okay. Let's take a break from Trekmania, boys. For 2 seconds. I'm hesitating so much because I just don't want to be mean to anyone. Some subs dom for the bottom. Yeah, it's all about empathy, isn't it? It's all about like being nice to people. Okay. Do they need to be live? No, not at all. Not at all. They do not need to be live. It does add more insult if they are, though. It's true. It's true. Should we see? I'm just thinking, if they saw this, would they be mad at me? And I'm clicking on people who I'm confident will not be mad at me. Or confident enough will not be mad at me. That's how I'm screening this. Should we do S-Fund? You think Alina's in a mega? What? Solid. Should we do S-Fund? Cool, thanks for the follow. Okay.
You're gonna give horses 5 bits, guys, for a horse. Let's send.
So if you know S-Fund,
I'm gonna do.
I think I have a really strong opinion about which wolf. Oh, actually, I don't know.
Send 6 horses, 7 horses, or
Okay.
25 horses including.
So if you know S-Fund, that's not him.
If you send a lot of horses, you can get 28 horses. Now.
He's not talking currently.
So if you send like big horses, like can you send at least 500 horses?
I'll tell you when he comes on screen.
Every day. 500 horses is bare minimum. What about you?
S-Fund is very, very, very smart. He's not afraid, at least my
drinking.
impression of him from what I
stream for
know,
love of
he's
streaming.
very, very
I'm
smart.
streaming
He's
for
not
money.
afraid to speak his mind.
So I'm active
Very
in
logical.
fingers. Yeah, I can get some more
Like, purely pragmatic.
I stream for love of streaming, for my community and for.
Should we try and
Elise
find
is here now. You sent 12, 13,
'cause I think he's sat in the
14
front
horse
here.
signatures right now. We're already at 40.
Should we find maybe earlier in the same pod? Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Oh no. That might be on my end.
What's up, everybody?
He's very confident too, because it takes confidence to speak your mind.
Chat, I'm gonna be honest. You guys freaking make my day.
Aw.
Just keeping it real.
That's so sweet.
Yeah, there's people I can't explain it, but like you guys just make my day.
He's very smart. He's very logical.
It's just like
He's confident.
I'm just happy.
He's
I don't know why.
gentle.
I don't know.
Lovely
Anyway.
head of hair. Lovely head of hair. I don't know if he's. See, I would give him like that Alpha Sigma thing, but I don't know if he's like dominant. In my head, that's a compliment. I think he likes to be with
Okay.
people, and I think he does. Like he's
I'm thinking about how I
really,
want to do this. but
really
this is gonna
fun
be
to
the
hang
intro
out
the
with.
YouTube video starting right now, and
At least this is just my impression.
okay.
You guys think he's?
Yo,
you think he's
what's
a
up,
beta?
everybody? I'm super happy that you guys have been enjoying the.
Is it because he was
stuff,
nice?
The AI reacts. There's a bunch of people that have been joining the community.
Wait,
New stuff,
chat. Did you guys vote beta because he said, "Oh, chat, you guys make my day"? Is that why? He was like, "Oh, I really like streaming you guys. You guys are so nice to me. This is such a nice community." And you guys were like, "Beta, beta, bitch, boy." That's what you did, and I think that he should have been Omega. He's subbing for us. Okay. I would have said Delta. Myself. Being nice is beta, apparently. Apparently it is. Yeah, apparently. Alright. I would have gone Delta, but fine. Fine. We'll go better. We'll do that. To be fair, Deltas enforce rules. And S-Fan's really chill. From my he's really chill. From my experience of him. So I don't think he's not an enforcer. That's the thing. So maybe, yeah, maybe he's your dependable best man. Yeah. Which wolf is the one that brings people together? Alphas and betas. He knows how to enforce rules in a smart way, like that interrogator guy. Oh, do you think he gives Louis through, but in like the best way? Interesting, interesting. Maybe he is an enforcer, but he just does it so well I don't notice. All right, we're sticking him. I don't make the rules. We're sticking him in beta. We're doing it. It's happening. Let's go. There he is, next to Scrappy. He's definitely a calm guy. He's very, oh yeah, he's super, from every interaction I've had with him, he's super chill. And I really appreciate it. Sometimes it's a breath of fresh air, honestly. Like, he's in my head, he's been like my sanctuary at a lot of events. Brian, thanks for the follow. With sometimes in particular industries, there can be a lot of crap to sift through. A lot of people networking and things like that. And sometimes S-Fan is just like a oasis of nice normalness. So I really appreciate him. Okay. Yeah, which I guess is it's beta energy. In a nice way. Beta is a good thing. Beta is not a bad thing. Betas are the people that don't subscribe to the wolf hierarchy. Okay, who else? Who else? I'm having too much fun with this. It's really bad. We'll do one more. Should we do Mika? Will she mind? I'm not friends with Cutie, unfortunately. I met her once and she was very, very lovely, but very busy. So she gives me good vibes, but I don't know her. Should we do you? Let's do Mika, and then let's do me.
That night in the diner.
Then maybe I'll let you do me. Okay. This is Mika. She's currently in Oh wait, shit. Bloodlines is that? Oh, Bloodlines 2 is coming out. She's in cosplay. She doesn't usually look like sexy vampire, but she could if she wanted to.
I guess we go to diner. I guess I can't
She's
solve
wonderful.
the crime of the.
You think she's a Sigma? Do you know? I get that vibe. I really do. Like in the best way. Like I really do. She's so lovely. She can be quite reserved, but in a very soft, in a very gentle way. It's like a quiet power that Mika has, from my impression only. She really does have Sigma vibes. Yeah, she really does. I get the impression that she chooses her friends quite carefully, which I appreciate as a trait.
Yeah, I think so too. It seemed final. Who could it be?
She's confidently in charge. Yeah, absolutely.
People here.
She's
Wallaby.
She has a really lovely
kind of strange types in here.
Polish, where you don't always know what she's quite mysterious. She's a little mysterious.
What's tricky about it? Anyone maybe try to drink some other blood?
Who we think that one? Actually, honestly, that one was kind of an easy one. I do think that.
Like the Fitzsimmons album.
Yeah, confidently in charge, but not at all confrontational, not dominant. She makes everyone around her feel very,
a couple in here,
very relaxed.
Surfer guy, pretty girl.
Welcome home, fashion one.
I think if she wanted to be, like dominant alpha boss babe, she could, but she chooses to use her power for good, and etc. She's our first Sigma. Oh my god, have we got no alphas? We've got no alphas and we got no gammas. Who would be a good gamma? Can't think of anyone who'd be an alpha that I'm friends with. Do you know what I mean? I can think of a couple gammas, not gonna lie to you. She's Batman. She's basically Batman. You're here for the glazing. I'm not gonna. It's already incredibly mean and evasive. You want me to also chat shit at the same time? First of all, I have no shit to chat about any of these people because they are like my friends, or I hope they're my friends. So but you want me to chat shit on top of this? Yannick is a gamma. No. Sorry. Omega. Okay, I feel like I need to back that up. Hold on. I need to wait. Let's go to his Twitch. Okay, here he is. He full screens. He full cams for the beginning, so that's nice. We have a bigger image. You can breathe it all in and decide for yourselves. Okay, okay.
And we've started, chat. We have started. Okay, does everything work?
Cuck, right? It's just what reads. That's all that reads off him. I just it's just like there's nothing else like I'm not getting any other impression. I'm trying my best.
I might need some water real quick. And while I do that, I'm gonna open up the game. There you go. And
Yannick, if Yannick was a literal wolf, he'd be running around a lot, I think. Okay. He's very introspective. He's he has a very self-depreciating sense of humor. Like, you would never know how smart he is, like how much about physics he knows and stuff like that. And he has really like deep interests in very complicated stuff that he's really good at. But you would never know how smart he is because he never talks about it. He'll never let on until you trigger him, and then he, you know. But
give me 1 second.
He does have a comic relief role. Oh shit, he is the Jester. Oh my god, no, he's legit. He's actually an Omega. I was just saying that to joke, but I think he genuinely actually is. No, not trigger like that. I mean, ask him about physics. And then he's like, well.
Found it. Okay, good. We're
He
back,
could
we're
have
back,
gamma
we're back.
energy.
I think we're just gonna jump in.
Gammas are introspective, yes, but they tend to be resentful and challenge authority. Don't know if he challenges. Does he? Oh wait, shit! Is he a gamma? Hold on.
And hopefully it's a good map.
Gammas, intelligent, introspective, challenging authority,
To try out. I don't know how
self-critical.
good it is,
Oh.
but I'm sure it's great.
Omega, submissive, self-depreciating,
Morning to Mari. How you
empathetic,
guys doing?
comic
Good to see you
relief.
guys.
He could be both.
Left. Yes.
Oh, I don't know.
We got
It's
speed tech
anyone's
going on.
game.
I am not mad at the speed tech cover of the morning. Not gonna lie. What's the name of it? It's called There's Still Time Left.
Yannick has
I
gamma
think is the
written
name
all over
of it.
himself. Oh, like, wait, does
And
he
it
literally? Because
looks
he's got a lot of, like,
really
sciencey
good.
tattoos. Is he literally?
So I'm excited.
That would be
Also,
fun.
I'm actually gonna change music.
Yeah,
to
we're saying he's a
maybe-
soy boy, beta bitch boy cuck. Yeah, I agree.
'cause I want some energy up in this one right now.
He's putting his own music. No, my music. My music. Fuck you. Okay. There he is. Virtual is not an Omega. He's not there. I would put him as a Delta or a Gamma. I don't think does he enforce anything? Practical problem solver versus challenging authority. Practical problem solver. Yeah. You would say Scrappy is a Gamma. Interesting. I see that. But I never seen his rebellious side, so I couldn't say. I couldn't say. He forces everyone to listen to Pyramid Facts. You love Pyramid Facts. Don't pretend that you don't. You know you love Pyramid Facts. Come here for all the best ones. Okay, do me. Fine, I'll let you. What wolf am I? Be nice. Be honest. Actually think about it. Don't just put me as an Omega and call it a day. Jesus Christ. What do you mean? Is this giving Omega energy? Don't say, is it really easy? I don't want to be in the same category as Yannick. That's my main resistance to this. It didn't require a single thought. Jesus. Harry by morning. Batman at night. Give us an a woo. A woo! A woo! I keep doing that to my dog and he never does it back. I think he's broken. Or maybe like Schnauzers don't do that. I don't know. Alpha Perry. She's always bullying the chat and being incel-Karyal. That's true. I do that. I don't think I'm submissive. That's the thing. I really don't. I ban so many people every day. Just always. Just although I wouldn't be submissive to you guys, would I? Let's be honest. But maybe others. I can be to Miss Mika. But everyone is. She's a Sigma. So I don't. What am I supposed to do? Like. She has the aura and I'm fine with it and I love it. You're certainly a jester. Why, thank you. That was an omega ooh. A point to that, you delegate the banning. I do. I never ban anyone myself. That's true. I do delegate the banning. Yeah, because I feel bad. I feel guilty and I don't want to be like held directly accountable for it. I want to just be like, oh, well, there's nothing I can do. Wait, seriously? You're saying I'm a submissive, self-depreciating, scapegoated, comic relief emotional outlet for the group? Thank you. Jesus. Yes. What do you mean, yes? Sounds about right. Okay. I am so sad. This is how I spelt my name. Not embarrassing. Sad. Sad. Anywhere is better. Whatever. There we are. Right next. Oh, right next to Yannick. That's so gross. Didn't you call yourself a duck earlier? Oh yeah. A little duck that quacks occasionally and makes everyone either laugh or feel really awkward. And then goes back. I just thought that was Sigma energy, no? No. God damn it. Perry wants to use awkward silence to dominate Chad. I'm not. Is it awkward? Who's an? We need an alpha. We need a gamma. You can nominate people now to finish off the tier list. Nominate me an alpha. Nominate me a gamma. So gammas are intelligent, introspective, but they challenge authority, and they can be self-critical. Sag. Alphas are confident, dominant, they're assertive, they're protective, and they're more of a leader. I do know Hannah. I nominate myself for both. Yannick is more of a gamma. No, everyone bullies him. Everyone. Basically what happens is we're all chilling. We'll be bullying, I don't know if you guys know Bendik, we'll be bullying him, Norwegian boy. He'll walk in a room and everyone will shift. It's a shift, and he becomes the bullied one now. So if that's not Omega energy, I don't know what is. Ooh, put Alina as a gamma. Ooh. I think she's more of an alpha, no? Ellen. Yes. She is very assertive. She is assertive, Ellen. She's very protective. She's very assertive. She likes to lead things. Like she'll walk into a room and she'll be like, let's do a chess thing. Let's do I'll teach you guys how to arm wrestle, like stuff like that. Yeah. There she is. Oh my god, she's live!
How can I not read
This
it?
is Ellen.
I sent it to them. So I'm not gonna have a flight then.
Oh my god, is she actually? Wait,
There's only one train that I can take.
she's raging at public transport. This is perfect.
But I mean, should I book a train when I don't have a flight? I don't know. Like, what the frick is going on? I'm reading a flight ticket that is in the wrong
I love her
end.
so much.
Oh, this is so frustrating.
Oh, I feel bad actually. She's got a problem. Oh.
Yeah, they don't understand it, but I explained.
But yeah, she's so wonderful. She walks into a room. She'll come up with like really fun ideas for people to do. She likes to teach people and share her knowledge. Yeah, the arms. Yeah, there's that as well. Wow. And she's very protective of her friends. She commands respect, and she's jacked. She's straight up shredded, bro. There is that. I don't know if that comes under the alpha thing, but I think if we're picking of the people that we know, I think she's a very good contender. And I love that. And now we just need a gamma. Intelligent, introspective, interesting, dreamy. Maybe? Do we think? He's not live, but...
Okay, perfect. So half the chance of lemons
Do we
and
think maybe?
cherries, or half everything else, and apply a devious
Yeah?
trait. That's exactly what I want.
He's very artsy. He's very gentle,
That's
very
exactly
artsy,
what
very
I
kind.
want. Okay, so I need to figure out what I'm okay with this applying to.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because there's certain
Yeah,
stuff
yeah.
here that I don't want.
I imagine him often spending his free time drifting in a daisy field. Like, that's how I imagine his happy space. I don't know if that's based in reality, but I can imagine him frolicking in a daisy field, and just living his best life. You know, maybe with some kind of hot beverages. Yeah. Some kind of hot beverage. Some kind of cozy something. Yeah. Same with Call Me Kevin. They're not the same person. You can't take the two Irish content creators you know and just be like, basically the same. Just interchangeable. They're not the same. Yeah, spring air blowing in his hair. Exactly. That's how I imagine. That's a good day, I would say. I have no idea if this is based in reality, but I think he's a very good contender for our gamma. There we go. It is complete. Well, we obviously could add way more people to this, but for now it's complete. Woo! Did you rate Liam? Oh, that's a hard one, rating Liam. That's hard. Have to think about that one. He's somewhere between an alpha. He's very... I'll have to think about that one. He's a complex man. He's a complex individual. All right. Guys. This was so much fun. Oh my god. I've burnt a couple bridges, I imagine. To all the people who might see this, if anyone sees this from this list, I just want you guys to know that you're all really wonderful. And I'm only thinking about the positive traits, I swear, except you, Yannick. My little subby sub boy. It's okay, I'm right down there with you. This was all satire. And everyone on the tiers below the tiers above, you can shake hands. Basically, as we learned from this, I should probably stop talking, I imagine. As we learned from this, Basically, it's the no. Let's not do that. We're exaggerating for comedy. Yeah, this part's not gonna make it into the clip, is it? No, it's not. I might as well just shut the fuck up, guys. Oh, this was fun. I love this so much. Do you not know Maya Higa? No, I'm not friends with her. No, I don't know her. I haven't met her. I know of her. She's very, very cool. She's someone I look up to so much because she's awesome. And I love her content so much, but I've not had the pleasure yet to meet her. But one day, maybe. Little on me. Hashtag goals, exactly. All right. Who did we absolutely demolish today? Oh, actually, another very, very good contender for very artsy, very intelligent. Oh no, she's asleep. Never mind. Fuck her. Let's go to our let's Twitch comment be awkward. Let's go find out what Ellen's saying. Our top of the pyramid, top of the person, really cool gal. Let's do it. Go be nice. Please don't mention this to her. Thank you so much. Thank you guys so much for the raid today, for the stream today. If you like what you see, remember to follow. If you don't, do it anyway. Twitter for announcements, Instagram for pictures, and Discord for everything else. I got TikTok, YouTube, and Twitch, and I post for at least, so make sure to subscribe. And the next stream is not tomorrow, or it might be actually. I might be doing an IRL thing. I haven't decided yet. I'll let you know. But it's definitely Tuesday at 4 p.m. British time. Thank you guys so much. And I'm very, very excited to be at TwitchCon in San Diego in a few days. We're gonna go do some really awesome content. So that's fun. What's a song about wolves? Does anyone know any good songs about wolves? Ellen was our top of the pyramid. She was our alpha. I'd follow her anywhere. Wolves. There's a Selena Gomez song. What would be good? What would be good? Oh no, quick. We don't have much long time. My speaking is gone. I need to lie down. Ooh, maybe loosely? Very loosely, super loosely. You get why? Do you get it? I was scared of dentists in the dark. I was scared of pretty girls and starting conversations. Oh, all my friends are turning green. Bye, everyone.